bring down the biggest crime boss in L.A., and what's our reward?
The best steak dinner in town.
That's what he promised.
Well, at 5 a.m., this is the best steak dinner in town.
Your task force worked 6 months to get the evidence that put Gonza in jail. We could have waited 6 hours for a decent restaurant to open.
Oh, 6 hours? Why not take a week to celebrate?
Works for me.
Aren't you eating?
No, I'm not.
Did you ever eat?
I heard rumor he had an M&M once.
That's the problem with being at the top. People are always spreading ridiculous stories about you.
Well, with that comment, I'm heading back to the station. You two stay here and enjoy your meal.
We'll do our best.
You guys go home and get some rest. You deserve it.
You're right.
I'll see you back at the station at 9 o'clock.
Gonza's hearing isn't until tomorrow. There's nothing for us to do until Steve testifies.
So, you think Gonza's the only criminal in Los Angeles?
He's the reason that you created the special squad.
Yeah, who told you that?
I need some help cleaning up on table 2. I mean, now, let's go. Get down! Cover me! I can't get a clear shot!
I'll go for him.
I'll keep his head down.
Oh, my God. Steve! Steve! Call an ambulance!
Southbound 405 from Washington Boulevard to La Tijera. If you're headed to LAX this morning, you might want to take surface streets, perhaps Lincoln Boulevard. There's a non-injury accident that's got the number 1 lane blocked on the 10 westbound at Eastern Avenue. Traffic is backed up for 2 miles. Things are flowing nicely, though, on 101 in both directions, all the way through downtown. There is a jackknife big rig on the freeway at Diamond Bar.
Mark Sloan.
Is working to clear
Dr.
the
Sloan. This is Chief Masters. I'm calling you to let you know your son, Steve's been shot.
How bad?
He's taken 2 in the chest and 1 in the stomach. He should be at the hospital in about 5 minutes.
What have you got?
Police officers,
Oh, my God, Steve!
Get him up on number 2. On my count. 1, 2, 3. Pulse is 150 and thready. BP 50 pal. Increased breath sounds. Hyporesonant on the right side. I want 6 units O negative in the chest tube now.
Yes, sir.
300 joules.
300.
Clear?
Clear.
He's back. BP's dropping fast.
Bleeding out.
I have suction ready.
Amanda, would you get those people out of here?
Please.
Keep an eye on them. Get ready to get that. Nurse, call Dr. Freegan and tell him there's no one free.
Thank you, Chief.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, look, this is what I want you to do. I want you to give me a background check on every patron and employee in that restaurant dating back to the time they had their umbilical cord cut. I want every license plate on every parked car within a square mile of that place logged and checked. You understand me? I want you to give me a police officer in every trash can, toilet, and sewer looking for anything, I mean anything that may have been dished on this thing, okay? I want it in 2 hours.
Is he lying?
Doctor, look, yes. Look, they're working on him right now. Look, I just want you to know I'm going to get the guy who did this.
Mark,
How is he?
he's not good. He's on his way to OR.
Oh, God. I'll scrub up and see you no more.
Mark, you can't go in there.
I'm the chief of internal medicine.
You're his father.
Amanda, get out of my way.
Mark, listen to me. You're in no condition to go in there. You're far too upset. You'll only be a distraction to those surgeons, and you want them to be concentrating on Steve, not you. Now, listen to me. If that were CJ, what would you tell me?
I'm sorry, Amanda. It's just, I gotta do something.
I know. I understand, but you have to listen. He is in good hands. He's with Jesse, and all we can do is wait. Come on.
The busboy at the restaurant called in sick. He sent his roommate down, and that was our shooter.
Where's the busboy now?
He's coming to you in a body bag. They found him in his apartment with his throat slit.
So there never was a roommate, was there?
That's right.
Did you get a description of the shooter?
Well, it seems that nobody pays attention to a busboy.
Didn't you see anything?
No, I didn't.
Any idea who could have done this?
We're working on it, Mark.
He's in the ICU. He's on life support, but there was massive internal bleeding. I'm not sure if we've saved his life or just prolonged it for a few hours.
Want to see him, Jesse?
Yeah.
When you were 6 years old, your mom made a Superman suit for you for Christmas. You wore it under your clothes for a week. You thought it made you indestructible. I haven't thought about that since police academy. When they pinned that badge on you. This has been my nightmare ever since. Gotta find out who did this to you. I'll make it their nightmare.
Chief Masters, can you tell me who controls the majority of the drug trade in the San Fernando Valley?
Gordon Gonza. He's also involved in pornography, prostitution, drugs, and money laundering.
You know this for a fact, Chief Masters.
Yes, I do. We had a detective working undercover in his organization for 2 months. He witnessed everything.
Will the officer be present in court to testify?
As Your Honor has undoubtedly heard, Detective Sloan was seriously injured in a shootout, but the state is hopeful that he will...
That you can drag out the process long enough so your witness will recover before this case goes to trial? Isn't that true?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. Your Honor, Gordon Gonza is guilty.
The state cannot send him to jail based on your opinion, no matter how strongly felt. This case is dismissed due to lack of evidence.
All rise.
We'll stop you, Gonzo. You can't kill us all.
Apparently, I don't have to.
I highly recommend you enjoy every day you live free, Mr. Gonza.
Well, I always do.
Yes. Let's go, officer.
Excuse me. Mark, what are you doing?
Oh, the hospital's giving free flu shots to the staff. I'm helping out till Steve wakes up.
You, haven't been home yet, have you?
Can't.
When's the last time you got some sleep?
I'm fine, fine.
Emery, can you, take care of this, please?
Yes, Dr. Jones.
I told you I'm fine, Jesse.
Mark, you're exhausted. You need to go home. You need to get some sleep.
I want to wait until Steve wakes up.
Mark.
Has he out of the anesthesia yet?
Excuse me, doctor.
No.
Vital signs?
Weak, but stable.
You didn't come down here just to tell me that I need sleep.
Mark, there is something else.
What, Jesse? Completely unresponsive?
We'll keep a close watch on him.
You know, maybe it could be the anesthetic.
That's what we're hoping for. But, you know, maybe we should be prepared for the worst because the longer he stays unresponsive. Look, Mark, I just wish that I could lie to you and tell you everything was going to be okay.
I wish you could too, Jess. It's the first time I hate being a doctor.
There will be 2 police officers on this door at all times. You're not to move until your watch is over with. That understood? Also, these 2 doctors here will be allowed access at all times. Err on the side of caution. Okay, you have your orders.
But what's going on?
Security.
Does that mean you know who shot him?
Dr. Sloan, what do you know about Steve's recent assignment?
He was doing some undercover work.
That's right. He was infiltrating Gordon Gans's crime family for me.
That's Steve's testimony Ganza walked, right?
So if Steve dies, there's no case at all, is there?
We'll make a case.
No. No. If you had a case, there wouldn't be all that security down there on my son, would there?
It's just precautionary, Doctor.
You can't touch him, can you? He gunned down my son, and he's laughing at you. Let's see if he'll laugh at me.
Let me handle this, Doctor. Please.
Well, Dr. Sloan, hey, this is a surprise.
You know me.
Well, it appears I've spent a lot of time with your son the past few months. You know, I can see the family resemblance. Say, do you read much, Dr. Sloan?
I didn't come here to discuss literature.
Ah, what a shame. Nobody wants to talk about books anymore. You know, I've been in a Larry McMurtry binge myself lately. I like his Western novels a lot better than his contemporary ones.
Emma dies of cancer and Aurora raises her children.
Now you ruined it for me. You gave away the ending.
I'll give away another one. You're gonna lose everything. Your wealth, your power, your freedom. And it won't be Masters or my son who takes it away from you. It'll be me.
I'll tell you the truth, Dr. Sloan. I always read the ending first. You see, I don't like to be surprised.
Then we'll both have something to look forward to, won't we?
Oh, excuse me.
How's Steve?
No change. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Mark, you haven't slept in 2 days.
I'll have a cup of coffee. I'll be all right.
No, you won't. I saw you bumping into people. You're putting open pens in your pocket. You need rest.
So, I need a clean shirt anyway. I'll rest after Steve wakes up and starts bleeding on his own. Mark Sloan.
This is Spring Dana. We met earlier today. Don't be embarrassed. I was easy to miss. I was the decoration.
Oh, yes, the young lady sunbathing.
I have to see you.
Why?
To save my life, and maybe Steve's. Meet me at Balboa Studios in the Valley, 11 p.m.
Roll camera and action.
My reception is just fine. How's yours? Is the signal coming in clear? Or would you like to fine-tune it?
Cut.
Let's move him close as she undoes his belt buckle.
Okay, you got it. That's good. Okay, Frank, let me see the script for a moment.
Thank you for coming.
My pleasure. You said you know something about my son?
Dad, what a surprise. We can't talk here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Okay, we're gonna need at least 3 more girls for this scene, and get them on the horn now.
Steve promised me he'd protect me if I gave him information about Gordon, so I did. Now he's dying, and I'm next.
I won't let anything happen to you.
You're gonna protect me? What are you gonna do, Doctor? Threaten to give Ganza a throat culture?
Look, I'll take you to Chief Masters. He'll keep you safe.
Wasn't he standing there when Steve was gunned down? I mean, hell of a lot of good it did Steve. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Look, Steve was really sweet to me, but I can't think about him now. I have to think of myself. Now, Ganza knows someone inside talked, and he's not gonna stop looking until he finds out who it was. He'll find me, and before I die, he'll make sure I hurt real bad.
Look, that's why you have to testify. Just from what you told Steve, they can send Ganza away.
I gave Steve numbers, bank accounts, things like that. I can't remember what they are, and I'll never have another chance to get at them. Masters won't protect me unless I can give him something in return, will he?
I don't want you putting yourself at risk.
You can already measure my life expectancy in minutes. If I could find proof that Ganza ordered the hit, and that would help us both, wouldn't it?
Look, Spring, come with me now. I'll give you some money. You can run away.
And go where? Ganza will find me. He always does. It's nice you care, though. I wish my dad was like you. I might have stayed in Twin Falls. Except I never could stand the cold.
Mark Sloan. I'm on my way. Is he awake? Is he communicating?
Mark, he's in a coma. I'm sure you're gonna want to look at this, but the prognosis isn't very good.
I don't accept that.
Mark, Steve's not breathing on his own. The machines are doing it for him.
That's why we have them, Amanda, to keep people alive. It's what we do here.
But there's a difference between being alive and living.
I won't give up on him.
Well, neither will we. But what we want is not the issue. It's what he wants.
Does he have a living will?
I'm his living will. Jesse, I want you to take every measure necessary, no matter how extreme, to keep him alive. I'm not going to let him die.
Got it.
Mark, an orderly found this on the floor. Left it with me.
Oh, I didn't even know it was missing.
It doesn't surprise me.
He didn't find my glasses, did he?
Mark, it won't do Steve a bit of good if you make yourself sick. You've got to stay clear for him and for the choices you have to make. I've got to go. Please rest.
Thanks.
Gordon Ganza?
Yeah.
Cause of death?
I won't be able to determine the cause of death until I perform an autopsy.
Take a guess.
Looked at himself in the mirror? There's no brains on the walls, no blood on the floor, no bruises around his neck, if that's what you mean.
So you're saying he died of natural causes?
I'm saying I won't know until I perform an autopsy.
I see, thank you.
We showed up and he was dead.
Cause and effect. Funny how that always happens with you, Eddie.
He invited us over to watch the fights on pay-per-view. We found him on the floor. Iced tea, chips everywhere.
Oh, how sad.
Hey! My man's uncle just died. Why don't you show him a little respect?
Oh, I can see he's in pain. What's he grieving for most, his uncle or the nachos?
You know, if you weren't wearing that badge, I would slap that smug little smile right off of your face.
Give it your best shot. I'll sign your cast afterward.
Sergeant, pick up your badge.
You know, Chief, she's lousy on her feet. I wish you on her back.
You too, Ross. Out of here.
All right, I'm out of here. Good luck, buddy.
Well, now that Mr. Gonz is dead, it looks like you'll be moving in.
I think he left me the house, if that's what you're talking about. I don't like the neighborhood much. I'll probably sell it.
Well, that's a good idea, Eddie. Invest in a new home. Perhaps Portugal.
I don't think so, Chief. I like it here. Swimming pools, movie stars.
This is my city. I incinerate all the garbage. All of it. Doctor? I hope you're not going to tell us he died of too much cholesterol in his diet.
Oh, it was his diet that killed him, but it wasn't the cholesterol. It was the cholinesterase inhibitor in his nachos.
Great, I'll put out an APB on Laura Scudder's right away.
It's not a standard ingredient. As a matter of fact, by itself, it's not even lethal.
Meaning?
Gonzo was poisoned.
Well, then there must be another corpse in his house. Gonzo was paranoid. Someone always tasted his food before he did.
I was getting to that. You see, the nachos by themselves were perfectly harmless. But when Gonzo ate them, the cholinesterase inhibitor reacted to another drug that was already in his system, pilocarpine hydrochloride. Now, when the two drugs came together, they caused respiratory arrest.
Isn't that a binary poison?
That's right. Someone could have given him the pilocarpine any time yesterday.
And been long gone by the time he ate the spiked nachos last night. Still, only someone close to him could have pulled it off.
Someone with medical knowledge. I can only think of 2 or 3 cases where I had to deal with binary poison.
You and Dr. Sloan.
Binary poison isn't something you just buy off the shelf.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you.
What was that all about, man?
What?
A comment about Dr. Sloan.
Oh, nothing, sir. I just wanted clarification.
Sounded like you were building a case against Dr. Sloan.
I'm sorry, sir. I should have told you. The surveillance team saw Dr. Sloan at Gonza's Beach Club yesterday.
Why wasn't I informed about this?
I buried it, sir.
You buried it. Let me tell you something, Sergeant. I'm the one that sets policy around here, not you. Don't ever do that again, you understand me? Don't ever do that again.
Mark, have you been here all night?
Oh, I must have fallen asleep.
Well, it's about time, but why don't you go home and freshen up?
No, I can't leave him.
My shift just ended. I'll be right here until you get back.
Well, shower and some fresh clothes wouldn't hurt anything. Thanks, Amanda. I won't be long.
Well, take all the time you need, but Mark, while you're gone, I want you to think about this. Gordon Gonza is dead.
What?
Someone took him out with a binary poison, cholinesterase inhibitor with pilocarpine hydrochloride.
When did that happen?
Last night.
Well, I don't condone murder, but this time, I'm not sorry.
You're not the only one.
Now, that's an elaborate way to assassinate a man.
It worked.
Back from lunch so soon?
I sent out. You want the pastrami or the pastrami?
Thank you.
No problem, sir. You can eat in front of me, sir. I promise you it won't diminish my respect for you.
No pickle.
I didn't know you liked pickles.
Tony Velarde's house was just blown up with 50 pounds of dynamite. Fortunately for him, he was in the pool at the time. What does that suggest to you, Sergeant?
That Gonza's murder was a power play. And now that the throne is empty, the underbosses are fighting over who gets to take it. But that's not what's happening here.
Really? What is happening here?
Tony Velarde, Mitch Stein, Eddie Tampa, and Ross Kanan all visited Gonza at his beach club. But I'll bet none of them had access to a cholinesterase inhibitor, or even knows what the hell it is.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. This is your, Dr. Mark Sloan's a suspect theory.
I think he should be. I was saving this, sir. I didn't want to ruin your lunch. We found these at Gonza's house. That's Spring Dano, Gordon Gonza's mistress.
Where's my comb? Mark Sloan.
I'm so scared.
Spring?
I overheard Eddie Tampa and Ross Kanan talking at Gansa's house. They said some things about Gansa, about the hit on Steve. I'm afraid they saw me. If they think I heard anything, they will kill me.
All right, just tell me where you are. We'll go to the police together, Spring. Spring? Mark Sloan.
I heard crashes, screaming. She was begging him for her life. That's when I called. Dr. Sloan?
According to Carmen Martinez, the landlady, you were there 2 or 3 times a week.
I was never in Spring's apartment before.
Doctor, what were your things doing in her apartment?
To make it look like I spent time there, Chief. The whole thing was a setup. The landlady is lying.
My fingerprints are all over the screwdriver.
Well, I'm sure they were. They loosened the knobs on my kitchen cabinet so I would use that screwdriver and get my prints all over it, and then they killed her with it.
You were at Gordon Gonza's beach club yesterday.
You know I was.
Gonza was killed with a binary poison, a cholinesterase inhibitor and pilocarpine.
Both drugs on which you signed for.
We found the empty vial of inhibitor in her trash. You gave Gonza part of the poison when you visited him at the club. My guess is in the iced tea. She put the other part in the nachos. Isn't that the truth, Doctor?
No.
Mark, can't you give me any explanation for all this?
Nothing to believe, Chief. And nothing I can prove.
Dr. Sloan, you are under arrest for the murders of Gordon Gonza and Spring Dano. You have the right to remain silent.
Chief, Tony Velarde and Frankie Caprice were killed. Velarde was run over as he left the hospital. Caprice was gunned down outside a restaurant in Santa Monica.
Now we've got a mob war.
That certainly took you long enough. Welcome back, Steve.
Dr. Bentley, thank you for testifying. I understand you are a good friend of the defendant's.
I am, and I can tell you he's not a murderer.
Please limit your answers to a simple yes or no.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were also an assistant medical examiner for the County of Los Angeles, and as such, you performed the autopsy on Gordon Gonza.
I did.
And what did you find?
I found that Gordon Gonza had been dosed somehow with pilocarpine hydrochloride. He ate a dish of nachos that had been laced with a cholinesterase inhibitor. The two drugs together simply paralyzed his respiratory muscles.
A binary poison, in other words. Would you say it takes a great deal of medical knowledge to know how those two drugs would work together?
You'd only need a physician's desk reference and a free afternoon to figure it out.
But to get the drugs, wouldn't that be hard?
No, you'd only need a prescription.
A doctor's prescription, correct?
Yes.
You've seen a murder by binary poison before, haven't you?
Counselor, I've performed thousands of autopsies over the years. It would be virtually impossible for me to remember every one of them.
Then it's a good thing you keep such excellent records. This is your file on the death of Paula Traynor, dated June 9th, 1991. Would you tell me what it lists here as the cause of death?
Your Honor, I don't see how a 7-year-old murder can have any bearing on this case.
I don't either, but I'm willing to find out. Overruled.
Cause of death was insulin overdose, leading to critically low blood sugar and ultimately death.
Didn't the victim's husband, Malcolm Traynor, introduce glyburide into his wife's breakfast?
Yes.
And then when she took her regular dose of insulin later that day, she went into hypoglycemic shock. Isn't that true?
Yes.
A very clever murder. And very clever of you to figure it out. It was you who figured it out, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, that's right. Your initial finding was accidental insulin overdose. Who was it who came up with the idea that it was a binary poison?
Dr. Mark Sloan.
Chief Masters, do you know who gunned down your detective, Steve Sloan?
I have my suspicions.
Was it a hitman hired by Gordon Gonza?
Yes, I believe so.
Did you share these suspicions with Dr. Sloan?
Yes, I did.
How did he react?
Like your father would.
He was angry, even vengeful, wouldn't you say?
Objection. The witness did not say that, and the prosecutor was not there.
Sustained. Ms. Ellison, we're interested in the witness's answers, not yours.
When you shared the information that you had no evidence pointing at Gonza, did his anger lessen?
Well, I don't know. Would yours?
Per the court's request, I'll take that as a rhetorical question. After your conversation, where did Dr. Sloan go?
Well, according to our surveillance, Dr. Sloan went to Gordon Gonza's beach club.
Why would he do that?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
I think he's already told us.
Objection.
No further questions? You say Dr. Sloan was a frequent visitor to Spring Dano's apartment.
He was there all the time.
Was he there the day Spring was murdered?
I saw him come in at 9. A few minutes later, I heard a horrible fight, and I called the police.
But Dr. Sloan says he's never seen you before. One of you must be lying.
I guess.
Surely, Miss Martinez, you can't expect the court to take your word over that of a respected doctor like Mark Sloan.
If Dr. Sloan never came to Spring's place, how come he paid her rent?
At this point, we'd like to introduce People's Exhibit A, a check for $5,000 made out to Carmen Martinez, signed by Dr. Mark Sloan for 6 months' rent in advance. You found a great deal of Dr. Sloan's belongings in Spring Dano's apartment, didn't you?
His glasses, a bathrobe, a few other personal items.
What else did you find in the apartment?
An empty bottle of cholinesterase inhibitor.
Which was 1/2 of the binary poison that killed Gordon Gonza. Did the bottle have a prescription label?
No, it was a sample, the kind drug companies send to doctors.
As far as you know, did Spring Dano have a medical degree?
She never graduated high school.
You didn't happen to notice the physician's desk reference lying around the apartment, did you?
Objection.
Never mind. The state calls Dr. Mark Sloan.
Your Honor, my client refuses to testify on the grounds that it...
No, I don't.
Bart, we've talked about this. You can't help yourself.
I have to try.
You entered a plea of not guilty to both murders, Dr. Sloan.
Yes, I did. Because I didn't kill anybody.
Then how do you account for this mountain of evidence that the state has against you?
In the days before the murder, some items of mine were missing. My glasses, my comb, my checkbook. I think that someone stole those items and planted them to make me look guilty.
You're saying you were framed.
Brilliantly.
I'll say, this killer not only stole your possessions, he managed to fake this photo of you with Spring Dano. Your Honor, you have a duplicate set, as does the jury.
But no, this is real.
You mean you do know Spring Dano?
I met her that once.
Where exactly was that meeting?
It was in the studio where she worked.
Shooting porno movies, and then you took her to bed.
No, this is a set. See, we were just talking. She had promised to help me prove that Gordon Gonza was the one who tried to have my son killed.
The first time you met, she agreed to help you convict a man she'd not only been working for, but sleeping with?
Yes.
You must be very persuasive, Dr. Sloan.
Well, she said she was very afraid that Gonza would find out that she was the one helping my son.
And she was so relieved to have you as an ally, that's why she hugged you like this.
Exactly.
Then when exactly did she hug you like this?
Oh, no, see, that's the same set. But that is not me.
So this photo's fake, but the other one is real?
Yes.
So these photos are fake, your personal belongings were planted, and Carmen Martinez perjured herself?
Yes.
Then someone must have forged your signature on that check after it was stolen from your checkbook.
Yes.
All this so the mysterious mastermind could kill Gordon Gonza and Spring Dano and frame you for the crimes.
Yes.
And you ask us to believe this without a bit of evidence?
I know it sounds strange, but go to the studio. You'll see the set.
We have. It's empty. The landlord says it's been vacant for 2 years.
The landlord's lying.
Everyone is except you. Is that right? Dr. Sloan, one more time. Did you plunge a screwdriver into the heart of a 22-year-old girl named Spring Dano?
No, I did not.
Then can you explain why we found your shirt drenched with her blood in the alley outside her window? State rests. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Dr. Sloan couldn't get to Gonza by himself. He needed Spring Dano to slip the cholinesterase inhibitor into Gonza's nachos, ensuring that he would die a horrible death. What happened next, we don't know. A lover's quarrel? Demand for money. Something drove Dr. Sloan into a rage, and he brutally murdered this young girl. He threw his bloody shirt out the window, changed into fresh clothes, and was on his way out to dispose of the evidence when the police arrived. If killing Gonza was Dr. Sloan's only crime, we might be able to understand it, possibly even forgive it as the act of a grief-stricken parent. But to seduce, betray, and destroy a young woman who wanted nothing more than to help him, for that, there can be no forgiveness.
Madam Foreperson, has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will the defendant please rise? Madam Foreperson.
In the matter of the People versus Mark Sloan, the members of the jury find the defendant guilty of both counts of murder in the first degree with special circumstances.
Dr. Sloan, I've admired you for many years. As a doctor, you've saved countless lives, and as a detective, you've aided the cause of justice. And now you have perverted everything that your life stood for. You've used your knowledge of medicine and criminology to commit the kinds of crimes that you spent your life fighting against. And for you, there can be no plea of ignorance. You knew exactly what you were doing, and you knew the consequences, and you chose to do it anyway. Dr. Mark Sloan, for the murders of Gordon Gonza and Spring Dano, I hereby sentence you to death by lethal injection.
Mark. Mark. Welcome to hell, my old friend. I've been waiting for you.
Previously on Diagnosis Murder. Dr. Sloan, this is Chief Masters. I'm calling you to let you know your son Steve's been shot.
How bad?
I'm not sure if we've saved his life or just prolonged it for a few hours.
Gotta find out who did this to you. I'll make it their nightmare. You're gonna lose your wealth, your power, your freedom. And it won't be Masters or my son who takes it away from you, Gonza. It'll be me.
Well, now that Mr. Gonza's dead, looks like you'll be moving in. This is my city. I incinerate all the garbage.
The surveillance team saw Dr. Sloan at Gonza's Beach Club yesterday.
Why wasn't I informed about this?
Dr. Sloan, you are under arrest for the murders of Gordon Gonza and Spring Dano.
You're saying you were framed?
Brilliantly.
Dr. Mark Sloan, I hereby sentence you to death by lethal injection.
Mark. Welcome to hell, my old friend. Chief Masters was right, Steve. It's too soon for you to go back on duty.
I can breathe and I can walk. That's all that's necessary.
You almost died. You've only been out of the hospital 2 weeks. You need rest.
Not till you're out of here.
Look, I don't want you risking your life. I want you alive when I get out of here.
It's not only about you, although that's enough. I can't let Malcolm Trainer get away with this.
You know, I'm not certain that he's responsible for this, but he is brilliant. And I am the one to put him in here.
You'd have to be brilliant to engineer such an elaborate setup.
And have somebody on the outside. His brother's as smart as he is.
Yeah, he's also the accountant for the Gonza crime family.
You know, somehow that mob war and my frame are connected, if I could just figure out how.
Don't worry, Dad. I will find out who's behind this.
Steve, be careful. And whoever shot you is still out there. Don't give him a second chance to get it right.
My brother Ian had the most remarkable news. The state Supreme Court agreed to hear my appeal. It seems the main witness against me turned out to be a homicidal psychopath.
Good morning to you, too. How are Eddie and Ross?
You know better than to sneak up on a surveillance team.
I didn't sneak up, I hobbled up.
You're supposed to be on medical leave.
Does that mean I can't visit my friends?
Not when your friends are watching suspects and you're shooting. Besides, I'm not your friend anymore.
You're not?
I put your father in prison. You hate me. And if you don't, you should.
You're just doing your job. Following the evidence where it led you. You weren't wrong. The evidence was.
Stop right there, Steve. If you want to retry the case, do it in court, not my car.
How many murders has my father solved? You really think he'd kill Gonza with a binary poison and then leave a signed receipt for the stuff laying around?
Your father thought you were going to die. He wanted revenge. Rage makes you stupid.
Not that stupid. Would you leave a murder weapon behind with your prints all over it?
He was caught at the scene. He didn't have a chance to lose the screwdriver.
Immediately after the trial, Carmen Martinez, the major witness against him, disappeared. You don't find that strange?
The case is closed.
Guess who has a cell right across from my father? A murderer he caught. A murderer who killed his wife with a binary poison. Malcolm Trainer. Brother to the Gonza family accountant, Ian Trainer. You don't find that an amusing coincidence?
Police! Everybody hold it right there!
No.
How is he?
He's dead. Get your hands off him, pig. What, do you guys just sit around here and watch us get smoked? Is that what you guys do? Huh?
We didn't want to get in your way.
Hold this chain.
The last person to stand in the way between you and control of the Gonza family organization is dead. Isn't that exactly what you wanted? I'll call this in.
I found out you had anything to do with what happened to my father. You're gonna wish you were Eddie.
Cheer up, Doc. Death row is like being on the first-class section of a plane. We are the elites. We get all sorts of special attention. We have our own cell block, our own guards, our own cafeteria, even our own common room, huh? No overcrowding here. No reason to be with the riffraff.
Hey, Malcolm.
Stanley, yeah. He chopped hitchhikers into little pieces and kept their heads in his freezer. But he's a wonderful bridge partner. Not bad at backgammon either. Oh, that's right. They're not like us. They're murderers. We were framed.
Go! Your wife loved you, Malcolm. You rewarded that trust and devotion by poisoning her.
Technically, she poisoned herself.
You put glyburide in her cereal, and later when she took her insulin shot, she went into diabetic coma. 2 drugs interacting to cause death. Binary poisoning.
Or an unfortunate accident. Happens every day. Like the poor unfortunate dishwasher that mixes Ajax and ammonia and dies from the chlorine gas. But twist the facts just enough. Give it a fancy name like binary poison, and suddenly bad luck looks like premeditated murder.
Your wife discovered that you and your brother were using her family's century-old accounting firm as a front for laundering money. That's why she did it.
Ah, if you weren't so obsessed with binary poisons, both of us might be chatting in a park somewhere under a brilliant blue sky, instead of standing here basking in the glow of fluorescent light.
Is this it, Malcolm? Is this the moment that Gordon Gonza and Spring Dano died for, so that we can stand here and have this little chat? Among many others, I trust.
Oh, that sounds like an awful lot of trouble to go through just for a few chats, don't you think? You must be relieved that Steve healed so well on his own. Especially since there's nothing you can do for him anymore.
Look, I am here. You got me. You leave him alone.
No, you never know who he might see today and who might be sitting on a bomb. I just hope he doesn't get too close. I mean, even if he survives, ooh, burns get infected so easily.
What are you doing with my son? You tell me!
Down or kill him, please!
All right, break it up! Take him to a cell.
I didn't do that!
Wait a minute!
Sir, it's been over an hour since I gave you my report on Eddie Tampa's death.
Yes, thank you. I sent it over to Detective Peake at Crash.
You sent my report to the street gang unit?
That's right.
These are high-level members of an organized crime family. Sir, I caught a glimpse of the shooter.
Good. Then Crash will be happy to take your description. Expect a phone call.
What about Tony Velarde? Was his murder gang-related?
Well, you'd have to ask Detective Mitchell at the Tarzana station. It's his case now.
Gonza's underbosses are fighting each other for control of his empire. This is a mob war. You can't just ignore it.
I'm not ignoring it.
Whoever killed Gonza wanted this war, and by letting it happen, we're helping him.
Detective, I believe it was you that convinced me that Gordon Gonza was murdered by Dr. Mark Sloan.
What if Dr. Sloan is innocent?
Well, I suppose that would make you wrong, wouldn't it?
Yes, sir, it would. Am I dismissed?
Okay.
Thank you.
Guard. Guard, please. Guard.
I need your help. My son is in terrible danger.
Yeah?
Yes, they're gonna kill him. I need your help to get a message to him.
I can do that.
You can? Oh, thank God.
Sure, I can do anything I want, because I'm free. You, on the other hand, can't do anything but make up ridiculous stories to waste my time.
No, wait. God, they're gonna kill him. You have to help me.
Look inside. Good. What do you see?
Nothing. It's empty.
That wallet is full of cash.
I don't understand.
There's $5,000 in that wallet, and you have 30 seconds to hand it over. Go. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26,
Man,
25.
take it.
The cash trainer. 21, 20, 19. Time is a-wasting.
look.
17,
Hey, you're nuts,
15.
man.
Thank you. 12,
It's okay,
11,
take it.
10, 9, 8. I'm still waiting. 7, 6,
God,
5.
please, look, I don't know what you're talking
3,
about.
2, 1. Now, how did that make you feel? a little bit concerned, perhaps even a touch nervous.
Hey, man, what do you want from me?
I want you to feel exactly the same way I do every time someone asks me for their money. I want you to share the sensation of running a multi-million-dollar enterprise and not being able to draw enough cash to pay for a secretary or a mortgage payment or a parking ticket.
Look, it's not my fault!
Really?
Look, Gordon Ganza hid his assets in hundreds of accounts. Even I don't know where they are.
30, 20,
oh, jeez.
10,
look,
9,
it's not
8,
that
7.
easy.
Make it easy. 3, 2,
Very
1.
good accounting, Kanan. I guess watching all those Sesame Streets finally paid off, huh?
I'm having a very private conversation with my accountant, Detective.
I noticed. I'd wait, but I prefer to talk to Trainer while he's still alive.
Nothing's gonna happen to my little buddy here. Not in the immediate future, anyway. Nice cane.
Look, I don't want to press charges.
What a surprise. I thought you liked putting people in jail.
What are you talking about?
You tell me.
I'm not looking for any new clients, Detective Sloan, so if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do.
I came here to threaten you, Trainer. Mess up your office. Maybe even mess up your face. But you know what? I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna leave you alone with your conscience.
Am I supposed to thank you?
You're supposed to come crawling to me for protection. You might even get it, too. After you admit what you did to my father. Here's my card. I suggest you try the pager number. I don't think Kanan's gonna let you live until I get around to checking my messages.
The same shooter that killed Eddie Tampa gunned down Steve. And that shooter is Ross Kanan's driver, Oz Tatum. Now that all of them are dead, Kanan's practically running Gonza's organization.
Kanan had me shot so he could kill Gonza and pin it on somebody outside of the organization. My father.
Kanan knew there'd be a struggle for power after Gonza died, and he positioned himself to take over.
Detective, I was under the impression that you were on sick leave.
I'll heal much faster once my father's out of prison, sir.
Yes, I'm sure you will. But in the meantime, until you're back on active duty, leave the police work to the police force. And I have something here for you, Detective. If somebody is blackmailing 2 city council members to sway their votes, I'd like you to look into that for me, if you would, please.
We have to move on Kanan now before he can consolidate his power and rebuild Gonza's organization.
No.
At least let me question his driver.
You have your assignment. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Detective, get well soon.
You can't just drop the case.
I didn't. The chief did.
If we don't do something, Kanan is going to control organized crime in the West Coast, and my father's going to be executed.
If I go against Kanan or his driver, I am violating a direct order from the chief of police.
And you'll be letting my father die for a crime we both know he didn't commit. I'm still on medical leave. There's nothing stopping me from talking to Kanan's driver.
Steve. Suddenly, I'm feeling a little sick myself.
Open up, Tatum. This is the police.
Hey, open, Tatum. Out of the car.
Come with me. The warden said to put the call into you.
Who is it?
The morgue.
Mark Sloan.
Mark, it's Amanda. Listen, I've probably abused my authority as county medical examiner to reach you, but this just couldn't wait.
How bad is it? Amanda, how badly is he hurt?
You know about the bomb?
Please tell me.
I'll let him tell you himself.
Dad?
Oh, thank God. You all right?
Well, I'm a little charred around the edges, but I'm okay. It's a good thing I'm slow on my feet these days. How'd you know about the bomb?
Malcolm Trainer.
It figures. We found Spring's landlady, Carmen Martinez. Unfortunately, we didn't get to her in time. She's dead.
Well, that's not surprising. She was the only one who could testify that I was framed.
And we got the shooter, Oz Tatum. He's the same guy that killed Eddie Tampa. He's also Ross Kanan's driver.
Will he talk?
Afraid not. He was killed in the explosion. Don't worry, Dad. It's not over yet. We must be getting close so they wouldn't be rushing to cover their tracks with corpses.
Listen, just make sure you're not one of them, son.
That's the plan. Bye, Dad.
What a tragedy that the landlady and the shooter are dead. How will you ever prove your innocence? Maybe someday, though, if you pray very, very hard, you may get the same good news I got today. Oh, the State Supreme Court heard my appeal this afternoon. With luck, I could be back at my house by this time tomorrow. Nighty-night.
RV, what is this all about? And why would you nail this to my front door?
It means that I, on behalf of the Certified National Bank, am repossessing this house and putting it up for immediate sale.
Shut up. You see, this house belongs to Ganza Holdings, which means it now belongs to me.
Actually, sir, Ganza Holdings is 7 months in arrears on its payments, and not just on this house. I'm afraid that we're simultaneously foreclosing on the cabin in Big Bear, the Wilshire penthouse, the San Francisco...
Hey! One more word out of you, and I'm gonna nail this thing to your face. Okay? Get Trainer down here now. Move!
Police! Everybody hold it! Hands up! Come on, right there! Take him upstairs!
No. Come on, you keep hitting on me like this, people are gonna start to think. Yeah?
Go ahead, Kanan. Show me what a fast draw you are. Put down the gun. Down on your knees. Down on your knees!
So tough, aren't you?
You are under arrest for the murders of Tony Velarde, Frankie Caprice, Midge Stein, and Eddie Tempa.
Gee, I hope this doesn't hurt your credit rating.
Just a couple of months ago, you were Gordon Gonza's towel boy. Now you're running the whole operation.
Yeah. I guess those motivational thinking tapes really paid off.
That and a half a dozen murders.
Well, turning tragedy into opportunity. I think that was tape number 6.
How about turning Gonza's chauffeur into your own personal hitman? Which tape was that on?
Where's my lawyer?
He's not coming. It's a funny thing about lawyers, they like to get paid. Seems Gonza's retainer check bounced. You're on your own.
Listen, Butch Boy, I need to make another phone call.
It's all caving in around you. The murders, Gonza's empire. There's no one who can help you, not since you blew up Oz Tatum.
Listen, Sweet Cheeks, why don't you do something useful? Get me a phone.
You can't afford a real lawyer. You'll be stuck with some green public defender. Just imagine what kind of deal he'll get for you.
We're your only hope, Kanan. But who knows? Talking up, say the right thing, maybe you'll get witness protection. End up in a track house instead of the gas chamber.
What the hell is going on here? Get up. Come on, get out.
What do you mean, get out? The man's under arrest as a murder suspect.
Not anymore, he isn't. Let's go.
Hey, easy now, all right? All right, sweetheart. Take it easy, pal.
Aren't you supposed to be working on another case? And aren't you supposed to be on sick leave?
The man you just set free is the new head of the Gonzo organization. He's the reason my father's in jail. He could have told us everything.
He sure could have.
Then why did you let him go?
Because he works for me, Lieutenant. Ross Kanan is a police officer.
The reason you held us back is so Kanan could take over.
There you go.
Exactly how much of this mob war was your idea, sir?
Look, Steve. Ross Kanan had absolutely nothing to do with the murder of Gordon Gonza or any of the others.
How do I know that?
Because I'm telling you, that's how. Hello. Thank you very much. The State Supreme Court just reversed Malcolm Trainor's conviction.
You could have told us you were a cop.
I'm not gonna blow my cover to save your little ego from being bruised. My cover is my life. I lose it, I die.
I'm a cop just like you.
No, you are nothing like me. You have absolutely no idea what it is like to walk away from your life. To wake up every morning and be someone that you despise. You can't even look at Ross Kanan. Why don't you try being him for 2 years?
It's all paying off for you better than you ever imagined it would. If it wasn't for this mob war, you'd still be a low-level thug.
I never killed Gonza or anyone. I still know where that line is drawn. And who the hell are you to second-guess anything that I do? I take my orders directly from the chief and no one else.
So do I.
Fine.
That's what worries me. If anything ever happened, it would always be his word against ours.
Well, we'll never come to that. He'll always stand behind us.
I've worked with him for 3 years. Don't count on it.
3 years. What the hell did you do wrong?
Pulled me off a homicide to head his personal task force.
It's pretty funny. In the same task force all these years, and we never bumped into each other. Let me ask you something.
Sure.
You ever seen a chief grab a handful of chips and a cookie, cracker, anything?
Let me ask you something.
Sure.
At Gonza's place, the night he died.
Yeah.
If the chief hadn't come between us, what would you have done?
I'd have broken your faith. See you around, lady.
Later.
You know, one nice thing about being in prison is you have lots of time to think. What if this never had anything to do with me?
But you're in there. And so's Malcolm Trainer. Besides, he knows too much not to be involved.
I didn't say he wasn't involved, but this was never about framing me. I was just a fringe benefit.
So what is going on?
The mob war, my frame, all a distraction to keep us from seeing what was really going on.
A theft.
Exactly. The Trainer brothers run the accounting firm that handles the mob's money. They sparked this war so that the mob would be so busy shooting at one another they wouldn't see that their accounts were being drained.
And by framing your father for Gonza's murder, the Trainers found a way to get Malcolm out of prison and get their revenge.
Apparently Malcolm did some thinking while he was in here, too.
So now that we know the truth, let's go to the DA. Let's get my father out of here.
Well, knowing the truth and proving are two different things, Steve.
So how do we prove it?
Well, we can start off by you and I finding that mob money.
There is no mob money.
It's all gone?
I have poured over every account, every dummy corporation. Your man Kanan might be able to dig up enough for lunch if he eats light.
How much is missing?
Well, the records Kanan gave me are slightly confusing. But it looks like someone walked off with something like $500 million.
Me and Trainer.
So my father was right. Killing Gonza was just a distraction, along with the mob war that it touched off.
If there was a mob war, most of those people were shot by one person.
Oz Tatum, Kanan's driver. But we know Kanan wasn't sending him out on hits, don't we?
And when Tatum stopped being useful, Ian planted a bomb in his car, which not only silenced the one man that could finger him,
but increased the heat on Kanan, who was asking Ian too many questions about the missing money.
I think we just proved that my father's innocent.
Well, Steve, it's certainly all talk and supposition right now. The Trainers are still calling the shots. However, I think it's time that changed.
You want any of that stuff?
All I want from this place is a memory. And this is it. Oh, it's a shame I won't be here to see you take that long, long walk. But I'll be dreaming about it. Oh, and, don't worry. I'll look after your son for you.
Hello, Malcolm.
You?
Yeah, it's me. Relax, Malcolm.
Where's my brother?
He's in the back. Buckle up. It's a law now, you know. Get out. Get out. You know, you and your brother killed a lot of people to get Gonza's money, you know that?
I've been in prison for 7 years, and I've never killed anybody.
You're making my department look bad, Malcolm.
Well, maybe it's a bad department, huh?
You know, I should have shot you 7 years ago when they read that verdict. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about that right now.
You can't do that.
Why not? You do it. You know, there used to be a time when they would bring guys like you out here and shoot you right between the eyes and dump you in a hole. Something about that worked for me. But I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to tell you something, Malcolm. Somebody's going to pay for what you did to the Sloans. It's either going to be you or your brother over there. Take your pick. But you will pay. You can pick your car up at the police impound. Get up. Don't give me a hard time. Bring cash. They don't take checks.
The entire Gonzo organization is bankrupt.
The last piece of property to go is the apartment building Spring Dano lived in.
Obviously, Ian had a sensitive side, huh?
We spent years going after LA's biggest organized crime operation with everything we've got, and the trainers take it out in 6 months with a computer and a checkbook.
So where's the money?
Ian's smart. He didn't leave a trail.
Our best guess is that it's been wired into a numbered account in the Caymans.
Where it sat for probably about 10 seconds before being scattered into 100 accounts across the world.
And each one of those would have been passed on to another 100 accounts.
I don't think so. Look, Ian knows that any electronic transfer is going to be picked up sooner or later.
So what's the alternative? Gold?
That much gold leaving the country would have been noticed no matter how hard he tried to cover his tracks.
I think it's cash.
You know, if the federal government keeps track of any cash transaction over $10,000, how could Ian have liquidated all the Ganza's assets without bringing down the IRS on him?
No. The chief is right. By the time the feds figured it out, the trainers would have bought themselves a country and been safe from extradition.
That still doesn't get us any closer to where the money is.
If it is in cash, it's still in town. The trainers wouldn't want to risk losing control of it.
Well, it's got to be in one of the Ganza's holding properties then.
I thought they'd all been repossessed.
Or sold, and in this case, to another holding company owned by the trainers.
We're gonna have to track down ownership of every one of these properties.
We don't have time. We've got to find a way to narrow down the list.
Well, where do we start? Gonza owned everything from a shipyard in Long Beach to a luxury hotel in Pasadena to a warehouse in Indio.
Indio?
Empire Storage off of Highway 87. What am I missing?
The Cabazon Compromise, 1986.
Following LA's last mob war, Southern California was split into chunks and divided among 3 organizations. Gonza got LA, but he had to give up all his holdings in the desert.
Including everything he ever owned in Indio.
Malcolm didn't show up for breakfast this morning. Did he call?
No.
Track him down for me, will you? And then tell the boys I want those financial projections on the Lichtman investments. I want those by noon today. See, I've got a meeting with Larry Goldstein in 10 minutes. I want April to bring me up their statements.
You can cancel the meeting with Larry and tell the boys they can take their time with those projections.
Get my lawyer on the phone, will you, Valerie?
Tell us about the warehouse in Indio.
Oh, better yet, why don't you just show us? We call this a search warrant.
What is it you guys are looking for?
Several $100 million that you've cashed out of mob accounts.
Okay, Ian, open it.
Look, I insist that we wait for my
open
lawyer.
it.
not here.
Where is it, Ian? Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's on the property somewhere. It's gotta be.
You got it buried somewhere, do you?
State police are on their way here to inspect every inch of this property.
And when they get here, they're gonna tear this place down if they have to.
Well, look, you guys look and search all you want, but call me a cab because I need to go back to L.A. Mr. Kanan, what can I do for you?
Give me my money.
This is good. It's on its way.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. That's very good because my accounts are empty.
Look, we have got to keep moving that money around. If we don't move that money around...
See, the banks are foreclosing on all of my assets.
And you have got to wait just a little bit longer.
Look, I want my money, and I want it on this desk in 2 hours. You get me?
Here, Mr. Trainer.
Thank you. I'm fine. I'm fine. It was just a little minor disagreement, and I need all of you guys to get back to work. I'm fine. Thank you. Where is my brother?
I can't reach him. But, sir, while you were in your, conference, your pilot called. I figured it was better not to interrupt you.
My pilot.
Thank God, Ian. Oh, head.
Are you going somewhere?
I don't know.
You don't know what? Because the pilot isn't here yet? Don't worry, he's on his way.
Wait. This is not what it looks like.
Well, you mean you're not on our private jet on your way to Costa Rica?
I'm not going anywhere. I don't even know how I got here.
Then you probably don't know where our money is either, do you?
The money is gone?
The warehouse is empty, Malcolm. Come here. The warehouse is empty. And you're sitting on our plane on your way to Costa Rica?
No. You wait a minute, Ian. Listen to me. I was kidnapped.
Really?
They broke into my house and drugged me. I didn't even see their faces.
Of course not.
Next thing I know, I'm on the plane bound and gagged. I managed to free myself just as you got here.
Sure was nice of those guys to leave you a little traveling money,
Don't
pal.
you see? It's a trick.
I know. Hey, why haven't you asked what happened to my face, Malcolm?
Just calm down. Listen to me.
Little Ross Kanan happened to me. You were going to sacrifice me to them.
No.
Yes, you were. You were going to sacrifice me to them and take off with all our cash.
Put the gun down and think. They could be listening to us.
Everything I've done for you. I mean, I start the war. I empty the accounts. I frame Sloan. And what, I'm just a tool? I'm just a means to an end, like your wife? What?
Shut up, Ian, and give me the gun.
I made one mistake. One. I thought since you were my brother, I could trust.
Wait. You did this.
That's right, Malcolm. I told you you'd have to pay for this, and you did. And I did it all with a little help from my friends.
I would not call this a miscarriage of justice. Both the police department and the courts acted appropriately given the evidence at the time. However, once new evidence was brought to light, both acted swiftly to make sure that justice was done.
But an innocent man still went to prison.
That's right, he did, but he's not there now, is he? And that's the story, folks. Thank you very much.
What a politician.
Just part of his job as chief, Jess.
Basically, he's just a cop.
Masters could have at least apologized for what he did.
Well, I think he has in his own way.
He didn't say anything about trainers or the money they embezzled from the mob.
He doesn't want to say anything that might jeopardize ongoing investigations.
What happened to all that money?
Well, let's just say that Ross Kanan has solidified his position at top organized crime in Southern California. Forgive me, Doctor, for letting myself in.
Don't be silly, Chief. You're an invited guest.
Well, I didn't come by for the cake. I wanted to deliver something. Steve, your shift starts tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., if you're ready.
I am. Thank you, sir.
May I have a word with you?
Just once, I'd like to see that man eat something.
I'm transferring you from homicide and reassigning you to my task force on a permanent basis.
I wish you wouldn't do that, sir.
Why not?
I'm afraid the line between how the task force works and organized crime is just a little too blurry for me.
Well, there is only one line, Steve, and that's the law.
I suppose, but it's all the same to you. I still prefer to stay in homicide.
You are a tough case, aren't you? I'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow, Sergeant.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Good news? Good enough. Very good. Then let's let the celebration begin, folks.
Welcome home, Dad.
Oh, thank you. You don't know. You know, there was one thing in that prison that really shocked me. The food there was better than we have at the hospital.
Adult female injured by falling masonry, lacerations, probable broken tibia and concussion, possible internal injuries.
Okay, give her a liter of lactated ringers and get her to the CT stat.
I'll call the radiologist.
This sounds bad.
It is. Latest estimates, 7.2 epicenter somewhere downtown.
Major structural damage?
Whole city blocks down, major casualties on the way. Jess, this is where our training pays off. Better set up a patient triage.
I'll get out of here. Okay, I want an emergency triage set up in Trauma 3. Crash carts, IVs hanging and ready, and nursing assignments for every patient, okay? Let's go.
I'll run the lines.
Attention all hospital personnel. This is Dr. Mike Sloan. The citywide disaster plan has been implemented. Repeat. The citywide disaster plan is underway. All designated personnel, please report to your assignments immediately.
Use a hand here. Cut the claws.
Unconscious. Severe head trauma, possible internal injuries.
Okay, red tag trauma 1. Start an IV with lactated ringers on the way.
Yes, doctor.
It'll be all right. Here's the doctor.
Minor lacerations, fractured tibia, BP 120/68.
How you doing? Any loss of consciousness or blackouts? Okay, yellow tag main ward. X-ray that leg now.
Right away.
Doctor, we've got 4 majors coming in behind these.
Let's get on it.
All right. Cause of death, massive trauma to the brain, resulting from a crushed skull. Anything you're not sure of, just flag it. We'll get a closer look later.
You got it.
Adult male trapped under falling rubble. He took a piece of rebar to the right chest.
Okay, start him on ringers, lactate, and IV antibiotics.
Hey, you're a miracle worker, Jess. I'm healed.
All right, lay back, keep moaning, and hold on to your chest wound. We got a red tag, penetrating chest trauma. I want a chest tube and call the OR.
OR does know this is a drill, right, Jess? Jess, they know it's only a drill, right, Jess?
Can we get a little help here? Nurse, an orderly, somebody?
On my way.
Maggie, please. On my count, 1, 2, 3. Maggie, things are really starting to pile up here.
I know. I've got 5 nurses out sick with the flu, and we can't leave the ward short-handed, can
And
we?
we can't pull this off without them.
Maggie, could you come over here, please?
Simons, call the ER. Nurse Simons, please call the ER.
No sign of any trauma, just contusions and lacerations. Why is this lady red tagged? Green tag recovery.
My nurses are doing the best they can. Do you know how short-staffed I am today?
Just relax. We'll just have to keep things under control until the voluntary nurses get here, okay?
You call this under control?
Aren't you supposed to have a hole in your chest?
Well, apparently I survived emergency surgery and can expect a full recovery. I'm not so sure about my shirt.
What's next for you?
Let's see. Unconscious, severe head and body trauma, severe internal injuries.
Oh, I hate to say this, but I don't think we can help you on that one.
Well, that is cold.
Well, that's triage. Let's see. Okay, yellow tag, but monitor the vitals.
Yes, Doc.
I wonder what other fathers and sons do on their days off.
Well, nothing as fun as this.
You can't do that! Well, I can, and I have.
Corinne.
She's pulling my nurses off the wards.
Because we can't afford to blow this drill. Look, the patients will be fine as soon as the auxiliary nurses get here, which will be any minute now.
But Maggie's right. In the meantime, our real patients need real care. You want on the floor, Maggie.
Excuse me.
And in the meantime, I think our nursing administrator has more important duties to attend to.
Well, I guess I do.
Well, Dr. Sloan, I'll have to deduct points for failure to clearly define areas of responsibility. However, I can give you several bonus points for administrative decisiveness.
Well, can you give me your name?
I'm Doug Hansen, SD, DS. State Director of Disaster Services. I'm here to evaluate Community General's performance in this drill.
Oh, how do you think we're doing?
This guy is red tagged. I tagged him 15 minutes ago. Why is he in surgery?
You tell me, Doctor, how do you think we're doing?
Well, I mean, we're coming up to speed.
And doing it rapidly. Hello, Doug. Good to see you.
Ms. Hatcher, glad to hear you're on top of things because, as we all know, if Community General fails to acquit itself well in this drill...
We can kiss our emergency preparedness fund goodbye.
State, federal, and city.
Doug, won't that decision actually be up to the next director?
Take it easy, sir. Here's
Here. Broken arm, huh? That's no biggie. Let's yellow tag Mr. Cartwright and get him into radiology.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that your injury is not critical and that it can wait.
Waiting is for the disenfranchised.
Look at it this way, Mr. Cartwright. It'll give you a chance to really play that injury to the hilt. I mean, you know, of all the volunteers here, and especially the board members, your performance really stands out.
You think so?
Oh, I know so. You make that broken arm come to life.
Well, Dr. Travis, I did tread the boards a bit back in my Yale days. Wasn't half bad either.
Mr. Cartwright, you've still got it.
Come on, Evans. You too, Sanders. We all have to do our part. Now moan and groan and emote. Oh. 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 Oh.
Okay, green tag and get him to X-ray.
Dr. Sloan?
Yes.
We have a problem. It's Art Amador.
Did he draw another picture of Corinne and put it on the door?
With the drill and so many nurses out sick, somebody messed up and scheduled his fluorescein exam for this morning.
Oh, boy.
Go! Wait! Get out! Leave!
It's all right. All right.
All right. Didn't I say mornings were my best time to work? The very best, yes? That only time the light's good. I said that, didn't I, right?
Yes, you did, Art, but right now it's time.
Yes, time. Time to work. No time for anything else. No time for tests. Time to work. I'm running out of time, right?
Art, if you don't let us do this little fluorescein procedure...
Procedure. Course. Plan of action. Yes, I have a plan. I plan to work. And I work to plan. Dying anyway, doctor. Expiring. Extinguishing. My light is going out. Why worry now about going blind, right?
Maybe you don't have to. But this man is an artist, Dr. Sloan. You can't ask him to abandon this light. It's the only time of day when you get this subtle depth and shading. We can do the test right here, can't we?
Yeah, of course we can. All we need is an eyedropper and a woods lamp. Now, why didn't I think of that?
Because you're not an artist.
She your friend? Nice. Too nice to be a real nurse, right?
Yes, this is Adele Botsford, Art, and you're right. She's an auxiliary nurse. She's here to help us with our drill today.
Okay. Okay. Time for a break. Time to do it. I'll do it. If she stays, yes?
Okay.
All right, you just get comfortable, and I'll be right back.
Nice save.
You mean I still haven't lost my touch?
You invented the touch, Adele. I'm sorry you ever left.
Oh, so am I, Mark. Oh, so am I.
Incoming! Probable hemothorax. BP 50, pulse ready.
Okay, red tag and hold.
Nope, I'm hopeless, huh?
Will you feel better knowing you were a tough call? Red tag and hold.
Let's go. Move it, please. Move it, move it. Hold it. We're not expecting any new majors during this phase of the drill.
Corinne Hatcher okayed it. Told dispatch we could handle it.
Well, we can't. I told her we can't. She's just trying to make me look bad.
Maggie! Bad enough the chemo zapped my hair, zapped my beard, not to mention my good looks, yes?
Yes.
Now it's going to eat my eyes, right?
Well, that's not likely, but we do have to make sure.
Of course, yes. Certainly, I understand. But tell me how.
We use a fluorescein dye, Art.
Won't hurt?
No. Well, it's not even visible under normal light, but it'll glow green under this woods lamp.
And it helps the doctor see if you have any cracks or tears in your cornea.
Cracks or tears. Blood and sweat, high and low. Please hurry, right? I have my work to do. My work?
Nurse Hilliard and Dr. Steinberg having a little conference out in the hall. That's not bad.
It's how I live, down on the boardwalk.
You draw for people? Oh, that's wonderful.
I like faces. Happy faces, angry faces, old faces, young faces. Faces in places and ways I've never seen before. I've drawn thousands of faces. So many more to do. Got to get back to it. Back to my work.
Mrs. Botsford? Well, I didn't realize we were recruiting help from the retirement home.
And I didn't realize you were still on staff. I'm so glad you got past that incident with the mixed-up charts, the patient overdose.
You were expected on Ward C half an hour ago.
She's helping me, Corinne.
Well, she doesn't belong here. All of the auxiliary nurses have been assigned to ward duty. It is critical to this drill that everyone be where they're supposed to be when they're supposed to be there.
Go ahead. I can finish up here.
See you later, Art.
Mean face. Mean face.
Doctor, isn't this patient due in ophthalmology?
It's the morning. Tell her it's the morning. Time to work.
Corinne?
Dr. Sloan, I overstepped. I'm sorry, I know, but this drill is so important.
Not as important as my patients.
Excuse me, doctor, but your patient is an indigent charity case who quite honestly belongs at county. Now, what should our priorities be, huh? Catering to his idiosyncrasies or saving this hospital?
Would you mind putting this up on my door?
I don't think so, Art. Like the fangs, though.
Okay, Mr. Cartwright, I'm gonna set this arm properly.
Ow! Ow! Too much, huh?
No, you just surprised me, that's all.
Well, let's try it again from the top.
Having trouble with this patient, doctor?
Well, no, if he sits back.
Oh, I'm sure he'll cooperate. Peyton is a team player. That's how he got where he is today.
I don't think this is the time.
And that's how I got where I am, with a little help from my friends. Friends like Peyton. And we are friends, aren't we?
Yes, good friends.
You know what I want, and you're gonna get it for me before I do some real damage.
I already have a broken arm.
Well, what about a broken reputation?
Wow.
I don't suppose you could prescribe something to kill a real pain, could you?
You all right?
Nothing a few dozen cups of coffee won't cure.
Maybe you should have one of the doctors take a look at you.
No. Really, I'm fine. It's just been a tough couple of days getting ready for this drill. All I need is coffee. And an IV.
Dr. Travis, can I see you for a moment?
Yeah. What do you need?
I have a patient who needs immediate attention. I wanted to do that all day.
What a coincidence. I've wanted you to do that to me all day.
We never seem to get enough time together.
I know. But that is all gonna end this weekend. There's nothing that's gonna get between us except room service.
Yeah, but Carmel is a good 6 hours away, and that's if we don't stop. Oh, and we will. A lot. How soon can we get out of here?
Well, the drill ends in 2 hours. We can be on the road by 6 and in Carmel just in time for a midnight walk in the sand.
Why waste time on a walk?
Oh, wow. No, this can't be happening, not now.
What is it?
It's my luck. They need us back in the ER right now.
Okay. No mystery here. Major blunt force trauma to the chest. I want you to take the body down to the temporary morgue, okay? Thanks. Eddie, have you seen the chart on this deceased?
Corinne Hatcher murdered?
Bludgeoned to death, and somehow her body ended up in my pathology lab.
I was just getting used to being a patient.
Well, who would do such a thing and why?
Why, I don't know, but we may have an edge in finding out who. It took several blows to kill Corinne, and the murderer must be splattered with blood. Then again, we're all splattered with blood, aren't we?
Fake blood, anyway.
All of us. Doctors, nurses, orderlies, drill patients.
Guys, we got 2 ambulances pulling up and 3 more on the way.
Jesse, you don't understand.
No, this
the
is...
drill's gonna have to take backseat.
This isn't a drill anymore. There's been a real disaster. An MTA tunnel collapse downtown all the way to Wilshire Station. We got a dozen hot ones on the way, and this is just the first wave.
Let's go.
Is your neck hurt? Head in pain? Oh, can you hear me? She's going into shock. Cover her up. Let's run the ringers wide open. I want to cross in type 4 units.
No sensations, radial, median, or ulnar. No pulses. We gave him 500 of ringers as a bolus. Crit's already down to 32.5. Type and cross has been sent. X-rays waiting.
Get him to OR. Our surgeons are the best, son. They'll save that hand.
Okay, let's get him to OR too.
You still keeping score?
Code blue.
No offense, Mr. Hanson, but right now, your drill is the last thing on my mind.
Get him over here.
Get him to triage.
Yeah, we got it. Let's get a crash cart over here. Hurry it up.
I got the car.
Graham of epinephrine, 100 lidocaine.
Graham, F800 Lido. Careful.
There's a course B-fib.
I can shock that.
Charged.
Clear.
Trauma 3 coming in. Massive blood loss.
What have you got?
Girder fell on a construction worker. Cut his leg off below the knee. He's lost a lot of blood.
You have the leg? Here it is. All right, I need Maggie Deming. I need a nurse here now. Deming!
I used to be a practicing nurse. I've kept my license current.
You're hired. Put that leg on ice. Right away. Okay, cross and type, CBC, 8 units of packed cells, 4 liters ringers, and let's get a surgeon down here right away.
All right,
Easy
call
on
into
this
the
turn.
blood bank. We need to get a red top.
No, push.
He's going into V-fib.
100 milligrams lidocaine.
100 Lido.
200 joules. Go, nurse.
Charge 200.
Charge.
Clear.
Go back.
Normal rhythm.
Pulse 112.
Maintaining 112.
Oh, yeah, amputation below the knee, bilateral hemothorax. He's been intubated. I administered 100 milligrams lidocaine.
Nice work, Amanda. Thanks for the assist.
Sure, I wasn't alone.
Let's get him to the OR.
Runway done.
Amanda Bentley.
Adele Botsford.
Botsford. Any relation to Alan Botsford, the cardiologist?
I was his wife before he traded me in on a younger model.
I'm sorry.
Easy come, easy go.
Dr. Travis?
Okay, get Mrs. Claverius to radiology right away.
Excuse me, Dr. Travis. Here's that chart.
Thanks.
Think we can still get out of here tonight?
How many disasters can we have in one day?
I can't wait to get to Carmel.
I can't wait to get to the car. 6 hours alone with you. No patients, no pagers, just you and me.
And lots of rest stops.
Maggie?
What?
People were getting worried, wondering where you were. It's a funny place for the head nurse, especially just now.
It would be even funnier if I was going to stay on as head nurse. I'm sitting here seriously considering leaving.
Well, that's funny, too. Because my father always had you pegged as one of the best.
I am. And I have been since I graduated nursing school.
And then?
And then, Corinne Hatcher. She isn't even a nurse. I'm a nurse. She's just a bitch. She just walks over people to get what she wants.
Like the nursing administrator's job? You hang around a hospital, you hear things.
That job should have been mine.
You sound like you really hate Corinne. Maybe enough to kill her.
Hated my math teacher. He's still alive and well and teaching in Boston. I'm missing something.
Somebody murdered Corinne Hatcher. Bashed her head in.
Well, I'm not surprised. She had such a way with people.
What about you? Where were you during the past hour?
Here? The hiding, mostly. What? You want me to call my lawyer? Are you going to arrest me?
Not for hiding. Look, we can talk more about this later. Right now, they're gonna need every nurse they can get down at triage. You know, this is not a drill anymore, Maggie.
What?
It's real. I know that matters to you.
Okay, I'll go 3-5 on the Picasso. Now, what about the Beckman? Yes, I know it's ugly. All my Beckmans are ugly, but they're terrific investments. Now, what I want you to do is...
I'm sorry, Mr. Carra, but we need this room. We have a real emergency.
Why didn't you just say so? Oh, I'm sorry. This thing is heavier than it looks.
I know, these splints are pretty solid, and well, you can really give somebody a good whack with one, huh?
Yeah, I can think of a couple of people I'd like to give a good whack.
Like Corinne Hatcher.
Well, that was a personal matter.
Real personal. I mean, if the rumors are true, well, you know, that she slept with you to get the nursing administrator's job.
You're pretty cocky for a resident.
A resident, board member. When it comes to murder, we're all equal in the eyes of the law.
Corinne's dead. Murdered? Look, the only thing I'm guilty of is allowing Corinne to manipulate me into giving her what should have been Maggie Deming's job, which unfortunately didn't stop there.
Corinne wanted more.
Doug Hansen's job. State Director of Disaster Services.
And you were gonna help her.
You heard Corinne. Did it sound like I had a choice?
Okay, in just about a minute now, you're gonna feel a lot better. And don't worry, it'll be fine. Any more?
That's it.
That's it?
Well, the last two were DOA. Sent them straight to pathology.
Well, and that's it.
Well, for now. I mean, there are still people buried in that tunnel.
Which means it's gonna get very crazy around here again very soon. You know, I sent Adele Botsford to check a green tag. I mean, it was nothing serious.
I'll go check on her.
Thanks.
It's all right, Dana. You can go home if you want to. We're covered here.
Thank you. Family crisis?
A fashion crisis. A patient threw up on her new Ferragamo shoes.
Well, at $1,000 a pop, I'd cry too.
She can afford a new pair of shoes, Ferragamo or otherwise. Unless her husband feels the need for a nice young trophy wife.
Adele, you do good work. You know, without you down in the OR today, we could have lost that patient. We could really use you around here.
If that's a job offer, I'll take it. Prospects are not great for RNs that are 15 years behind the times.
Oh, couldn't be that bad. Come on.
Oh, what? That I was married to a cardiologist with enough money to buy Kansas?
Well, yeah.
Alan had a better lawyer. I got some artwork, a couple of Beckmans, antique china, and the SL.
It could be worse. I got the Flintstone glasses and the Volvo.
That is worse.
Forgive me for prying, but gossip has it that Alan's affair with Corinne is what broke the two of you up.
That and his affair with Cindy, and Evelyn, Jennifer, and Betty.
Well, Corinne Hatcher won't be breaking up any more marriages. I found her body in my path lab. She's been murdered.
Well, if they also find Jennifer, Cindy, Evelyn, and Betty dead, I'm your killer.
I think we can upgrade Mr. Reeves to a green tag. Give him 3 milligrams of morphine for the pain and take him to X-ray. We'll talk after I see the film. Any luck?
Corinne Hatcher was last seen on the 4th floor, headed toward a meeting with Doug Hansen, who seems to have dropped out of sight.
Well, you know, that's interesting because according to Peyton Cartwright, Hansen was Corinne's next target. At least his job was.
Well, Hansen's got to be around here someplace, right?
Well, he didn't get past security.
What about Maggie Deming? I haven't seen her since the drill.
She's okay, but don't count on her showing up anytime soon. She counts herself as one of Corinne's victims, psychologically speaking.
Apparently, Corinne had a lot of victims, psychologically speaking.
Amen.
Dr. Sloan, I am really sorry to bother you, but we're moving some of the less critical patients to make room for the red tags.
And you need someone to help you with art.
Well, you are the only one that seems to be able to handle him.
It's that bedside manner of yours, Dad.
It's a blessing.
Such a blessing. Art? Dr. Sloan, sorry to...
He's code blue. I'll get a crash cart.
No need, nurse. He's gone.
He's cyanotic, blue lips and skin, cutaneous hemorrhaging of the cheeks, also hemorrhaging of the retinas.
Yeah, and the fibers from the pillow were visible in his mouth and his throat.
In other words, he was suffocated.
Yeah. Poor Art probably didn't have much of a chance to fight back. He was so weak from that chemotherapy. Why would anybody want to kill this man?
Well, is this the same guy? Art Amador?
That's Art before the chemotherapy.
Oh. You know, $18 and a bus pass. Something tells me that robbery wasn't the motive here.
What if the murderer didn't have a motive, or at least one we could understand?
First Corinne and then Art. Could be we're dealing with a serial killer.
I don't think so, because then the method and the victim would have been a little more consistent.
Could be we're talking two killers.
Maybe the murders aren't related at all.
Well, I think maybe they are. Look at this. Maybe Art was killed because of something he saw.
Like Corinne Hatcher's murder.
Got some blood stains over here.
I have got a stainless steel pitcher with blood and hair on it.
Which no doubt will turn out to be Corinne Hatcher's. I'll be in pathology.
So maybe Corinne was on her rounds, counted one of her victims, they got in an argument.
She was murdered in here, and Art saw the whole thing from across the hall.
Killer rushed over there, took care of Art, and then came back in here and moved Corinne's body to the path lab.
So we would make a connection between the two deaths. You know, the terrible fact is, if I had just let Corinne send Art to county.
Dad, you were just trying to help the man. You couldn't have known this was going to happen.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get a lot of time to dwell on it anyway.
Trauma team to the ER, Bay 1. Trauma team to the ER, Bay 1.
Third-degree burns on the torso extending from waist to neck, breathing ragged. BP 90 over 50, pupils dilated.
Take a look over
Nurse! Need a nurse in here!
Dr. Sloan, will I do?
You bet, Maggie. Lactated ringers wide open, CBC, lights, type, and cross, and get him into the burn unit stat.
You got it.
Maggie, good to have you back.
The hair and blood are a definite match to Corinne Hatcher's.
Fingerprints?
Just talcum powder, probably residue from a pair of surgical gloves, which doesn't help us. Surgical gloves are easy to find in a hospital.
But Doug Hansen isn't. He still hasn't turned up.
Well, when you finally track him down, maybe we'll get some answers.
I hope so, because I'll have a whole new set of questions. I just came in from the DMV.
Art's ID was phony?
Before he turned up in Venice 10 years ago, Art Amador didn't even exist.
Well, there must be some record of him somewhere.
I faxed his prints to NCIC. They might have something on him.
So I guess we wait.
And keep looking for Doug Hansen.
You think Hansen's our killer?
Or our third victim.
Doctors, they were
Watch it, Sergeant.
No way. Not a chance.
Give him a gram of acetaminophen and keep that saline going.
So was he poisoned? Drugged?
Flu.
Flu?
Flu. To be exact, he has a new serotype that's been going around.
Why didn't you tell somebody you were sick?
Well, why did you even come to work? I mean, can't you get somebody to cover for you?
Right. I could be collecting unemployment in 2 weeks.
What do you mean?
Corinne Hatcher is what I mean. She slept with Peyton Cartwright and God knows who else trying to get my job. I hung in as long as I could until I had to find a quiet place to pass out, leaving center stage to Corinne.
Oh, she took center stage, all right. Right after a big death scene.
Corinne Hatcher was killed. Murdered.
I was suddenly feeling a whole lot better.
Next time we have a disaster drill, I vote we don't have a real disaster at the same time.
Oh, the double murder.
An unsolved double murder.
Well, at least we can eliminate one suspect. We know that Doug Hansen was too weak to smother or bludgeon anyone.
He is now, but a couple of hours ago, who knows?
And he said he lost his coat somewhere in the hospital. What if he got rid of it?
Yeah, probably to cover the fact that it was covered with Corinne's blood.
Okay, then put Hansen back in the question mark category.
Along with several hundred other possible suspects.
Everybody in the hospital, to be exact. Hope you've got some good news.
If only. I got a match for Art's fingerprints from NCIC.
That's not good news?
Well, it should be, but it isn't. According to NCIC, Art Amador is dead.
We know that.
Did you know he's been dead for 12 years? The man we knew as Arthur Amador was really Martin Spencer Beckman.
Wait a minute, I think I've heard of him. He was an artist.
A famous and eccentric artist. 12 years ago, he sailed out to sea and disappeared.
Yeah, I read about that. All he left was a suicide note.
And a handful of paintings, each one worth millions. I got a cousin, Chico. His wife has a gallery in Santa Monica.
How many cousins do you have?
First or second. Hey, do you think Art was really Beckman? I mean, why would a guy that successful want to live like a bum?
Well, his lifestyle probably wasn't a choice. He was severely schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic or not, he pulled off a pretty effective disappearance.
As long as nobody recognized him. Look at this. This is the way Beckman looked when he was famous. Then when he disappeared, he grew long hair and a beard.
Which he lost thanks to the chemo.
And started looking like the old Beckman again.
Someone recognized him?
Someone who realized he'd been alive all these years drawing portraits of tourists down on the Venice boardwalk.
Wow. By now, those Beckmans must be as common as stop signs.
Well, if that ever got out, the value of his old paintings would go down and fast.
Sounds like a motive for murder, especially to a wealthy art collector.
That's right. We've had it backwards all along. Corinne was not the intended victim. She witnessed Art's murder.
It's possible. The time of death is a wash. Either victim could have been killed first.
Question is, who would know enough about expensive artwork to recognize Martin Spencer Beckman, much less want to kill him?
Well, there is one person.
Impossible. Beckman drowned 12 years ago. The story's as famous as Van Gogh's ear.
No, for the past 12 years, Beckman's been in Venice working on his craft.
Alive and working?
Yep. And according to Jesse's cousin's wife, both the artist and his work will have to be completely reappraised.
Oh, God, this is a disaster.
Really?
Worse than October of '87 and '97 combined. I better call my broker and dump my Beckmans before the bottom drops out.
What happens when buyers find out that their painting is worth a lot less than they paid you for them?
Oh, they'll regain their value eventually.
Eventually could take years.
Which is a very good reason to sell now and buy later.
It's even a better reason to commit murder.
I'll call my lawyer after I'm done with my broker. Do you have a quarter, please?
It's 35 cents.
Thank you.
Cartwright's lawyer was very specific. Charge my client or leave him alone.
We don't have enough evidence to charge him.
Cartwright and his lawyer must be happy about that.
Mark? Yeah. Mark, we're going to be in big trouble if they keep sending us new majors. Our blood supply is down to 0.
Okay, call Sacramento and ask him for pack sales via medevac.
We don't have time to wait for medevac. We'll start losing patients before they get here.
Okay, put out a call for more volunteer donors.
I already did. They're on their way.
Good girl.
Solving a murder is hard enough under normal circumstances. In the middle of all this chaos.
Well, we have isolated a few suspects.
We have.
Out of the hundreds of possibles we have today, Maggie Deming and Doug Hansen stand out.
Along with Peyton Cartwright.
Well, the problem is Maggie and Hansen both may have wanted Corinne dead, but neither of them had any connection to Art.
Well, not that we found yet, but I've got people checking on both their backgrounds.
Well, I just hope to find something before we run out of time.
Which way did the blood drive?
My guess would be the triage.
Well, I hope I don't scare the mid-techs. I'm already a bloody mess.
That's it.
That's what?
Blood, stains, dirt. That's the clue we need. Okay, so you found Art here in the bed with his sketchbook, right?
Apparently he was drawing when he was attacked.
He still had a piece of charcoal in his hand.
Exactly, but a little piece of charcoal. And maybe it didn't start out that way. Now, maybe Art fought back. With this. Okay, the killer comes in, stands on this side of the bed, and smothers Art.
I see what you're getting at. As weak as Art was, he would have tried to fight off his attacker.
Right, but that's when he broke the charcoal and marked his killer. See? I mean, all we have to do is match the charcoal to the black streak.
You mean on the lab jacket like this one? Look here. That's coffee from this morning. This is a grease stain I think I got from a gurney. And this, I think, is charcoal I actually got when I gave Artie's eye exam.
And every jacket and uniform in this hospital probably has smudges and stains just like those.
All right, so I guess my great idea wasn't that great.
No, Jesse, you're onto something, all right. Art marked his killer, but not the way you think he did.
Wow, 5 o'clock, Mr. Cartwright. You're right on time.
I'm never late for an appointment, especially when it's about removing a hot, uncomfortable fiberglass splint.
Well, you know, unfortunately, you're going to have to keep that on for just a little bit longer. Our impromptu blood drive here is kind of run over schedule. Look out there. What do we got?
Severe facial trauma, BP stable, heartbeat regular.
I started my lactated ringers. I want an IV antibiotics. Maggie, some Florazine. I want to check for corneal damage. Adele, Woods lamp, please. Mr. Cartwright, would you please turn off the lights?
I don't know how you did it, Maggie, but you got that dye all over me.
No. No, I didn't.
That was inert saline that Maggie put in the patient's eyes, not fluorescein.
As a matter of fact, there was only one administration of fluorescein in the entire hospital today.
Which was used on a chemotherapy patient suffering from possible corneal damage.
Art, I must have stained my uniform when you gave him the test.
You left the room long before I broke the seal on that fluorescein container, Lil. Got those stains somewhere else. When you killed Art Amador.
A.K.A. Martin Beckman.
I don't know what this is all about, but it's not very funny.
Murder rarely is.
But you can't actually believe I had any reason to kill that Art person.
You had a few million reasons, Adele. Your husband left you with no cash settlement. All you had was a few art pieces.
Beckman's, right?
Right. Well, there's no crime in owning Beckman's, is there?
Well, it is a crime to murder the man who painted them. When you saw Beckman in his room today, you recognized him.
If word got out he was alive, your Beckmans would have dropped in value overnight.
Which drove you to a drastic decision. You smothered Art. And in the process, you got some traces of fluorescein residue on your clothes, along with some smudges of Art's charcoal. Corinne Hatcher was unlucky enough to catch you in the act. You took the water pitcher from his room and chased her into the room across the hall. You know what happened after that?
Oh, my God. You're trying to trick me. You have no proof.
We have all the proof we need. In trying to defend himself, Art got fluorescein stains on your uniform.
I'm sure we'll find fluorescein stains on the handle of that water pitcher you used to kill Corinne.
Then there's that smudge from Art's charcoal.
And if that's not enough, we'll no doubt find Corinne's blood on your clothes.
Alan and I went to all of Beckman's openings. When he disappeared, I actually cried. I worshipped the man, his talent. And when I saw him this morning...
What you saw was what you're going to lose.
I didn't want to kill anyone. But Art was dying anyway, and you have to understand how I felt after Alan betrayed me. And Corinne, my good friend, he left me with nothing. I didn't have a choice.
You had a choice. You chose very badly.
Let's go. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hey, didn't take you long to get changed.
Well, I'm not staying here a minute longer than necessary. Hey, Amanda, you happen to see Nurse Hilliard around?
She was in the nurse's lounge a few minutes ago. Why?
Oh, why? Because I owe her $5. She lent it to me this morning.
Today?
Today, yeah. I just hate being in debt.
You've been in the hospital all day today. If you didn't have the money this morning, how is it that you have it now?
Because I just found it.
Oh.
In my shoe.
Really?
When I changed.
Uh-huh.
Nice question. Hey. If we leave now, we can get to Carmel.
So Adele gave a complete statement?
She confessed to everything. As soon as she saw Art, or, Beckman, something just snapped.
Yeah. Anybody want to join me in the cafeteria for a bite?
I thought you were in a hurry to get out of here.
I don't like to leave on an empty stomach.
Bad news?
I just talked to Hanson. We failed the drill. But don't lose hope, friends. He also complimented us for, as he put it, our swift and efficient handling of today's real emergency. And he said we've earned another chance.
Another drill?
2 weeks from now.
Which gives our new nursing administrator enough time to get us completely organized.
More important, we'll all have a chance to catch our breath
Code
and...
blue team to the ER. Code blue team to the ER, please.
I love this show.
Front door open. Front door open. Front door open. Front door open.
El Nino has arrived with a vengeance. All area canyons are now under a flood watch. Residents are being asked to avoid low water crossings and be on the lookout for possible mudslides.
You know, Pierce Maxwell ain't the kind of guy who's just gonna put up with being used and dumped.
You were used? I'm the one you cheated on.
You don't know anything, all right? The only thing you know is what your mama told you.
And Mama only knows what her private investigator told her.
You put a private investigator on me.
You may be able to intimidate my daughter, Pierce, but touch me, my lawyers will bury you.
Well, we'll just see who buries who, won't we? Get in my way, you're a dead woman.
Oh my God! Mom! He's dead? I killed him! Oh my God, what am I gonna do?
Exactly what I say. All right? Wait, turn! Well, it's time to date a skinny guy.
It's nothing.
You don't say. Wait. Wait! We can't take the station wagon. Ellen has it.
You just walked in the front door. What did you do, fly up from the mall?
I took a cab. You don't expect me to drive in this weather, do you? I mean, the road is barely passable as it is with all the potholes and the curves and the...
Mother, can we discuss the deficiencies of the municipal government after we do something with Pierce's dead body?
What do you suggest?
We'll put him in my car.
It's a two-seater.
So we'll stuff him in the trunk. I don't think he'll mind.
Don't panic. We'll get rid of the body later after our guests leave.
Guests? What guests? Oh, you didn't invite Uncle David. Well, you picked a terrific night to invite them to dinner.
Trust me. If I'd known you were gonna kill Pierce, I would have made other plans. We'll stuff him in here, have dinner, and dispose of the body later.
Oh, Vivian? Anybody home?
Go, go, go.
Coming! Hi. Hi.
Oh, Amanda.
Hi.
Mark, it's good to see you both.
Good to see you, Vivian.
Good to get out of the rain. It's pouring.
Wait, you can't put them in there. I mean, they're wet.
I know, dear. I'll, put them by the fireplace. To dry. You should take Amanda's pastries into the kitchen and, make sure everything is all right in there.
Well, the remodeling has just gone beautifully, Vivian.
Oh. You haven't been here since we began?
No, not since you started the second-story addition.
You can't tell that you've added on at all. Everything looks exactly the same, especially the roof.
Well, that's because the area over the entryway wasn't touched. I went to a great deal of effort to maintain the profile of the original house.
Over the objections of my so-called contractor, I might add.
Is Pierce being a problem in that area, too?
Well, not anymore. Would you like a drink? Some wine, soft drink, water?
No, I've had enough water for one night, thank you.
You know, I think a tonic and lime would be nice.
Okay. Well, I think I'm in the mood for something a little stronger.
Vivian, hope it was no trouble we arrived early.
Oh, don't be silly. It's just my cook went out to run some errands and she's overdue. But I'm sure Amy has everything in hand.
Well, let me see if I can help.
Amy! I'm just cleaning up Ellen's latest mess. I'll be out in a minute.
Well, let me help you.
No, everything's under control.
Right. What did she use this for?
Beef. Hearts. Beef hearts. Ellen's very, very British, you know. We're always having beef hearts, lamb kidney, sheep entrails, pig snouts and aspic.
Oh, calm down, calm down. I know exactly what's going on.
You do?
Your mother's told me everything. About Pierce Maxwell.
She did?
Yes, and she's worried to death that you're gonna marry him and drop out of school.
Oh, that. Mother doesn't need to worry. Not now.
But I thought you and Pierce were...
No. It's over. The wedding is definitely off.
How do you feel about that?
Terrific.
Something wrong?
No, everything's fine. You must be starving. I think Ellen made some hors d'oeuvres before she left.
Chips.
Chips are good.
Really? You don't want us to talk to Amy?
Oh, not about Pierce. He's, history. But I would appreciate it if you would remind her not to throw away all she's accomplished.
Oh, well, 4.0 average, magna cum laude, scholarship to Stanford. I think I'd be a little remiss if I didn't encourage her to go on with her education.
Where are you going with those?
Well, these are dry. I thought I'd hang them up.
Oh, that's my job. You're the guest, remember? Who could that be? Dana.
Hiya, Viv. Where's Amy?
You all right?
Oh, I'm great. I just took first place in the Topanga International Mud Wrestling Tournament. My car skidded off the road and got stuck. Had to walk up in the rain.
Looks like you crawled up.
Actually, I tripped over one of Pierce's trash piles in the dark. Remind me to kick his ass.
Dana, I had no idea you were coming over tonight. It's a little awkward, but...
I invited her.
How nice.
Hiya, Ames. What's happening?
Chips and salsa? Oh, surely we can do better than that. Why don't we take a look in the kitchen, Amy? Now.
Looks like nobody's gonna introduce us. I'm Dana Neal, Amy's pal.
Hi, Dana. I'm Mark Sloan. I'm Amy's pal, too.
And you?
Amanda Bentley.
Yeah, you're new here. What happened to Ellen?
Our coverage of El Nino by Watch 98 continues as reports of freeway closings continue to come in.
How dare you invite her without telling me?
You invited Mark and Amanda without telling me.
The last thing we need is that little parasite roaming around.
Dana is not a parasite.
Oh? When was the last time you borrowed money from her?
Hey, guys, can I borrow some clothes?
What a surprise.
I'm freezing my butt off out
Could
here.
you just leave us for a minute, please?
Mother!
Don't you bother me. We have a dead man in the closet in a house full of guests. The situation is salvageable. All we have to do is stick together and avoid any more surprises.
Yo, Viv, I'm dripping all over your precious little carpets.
The torrential rainfall is taking a heavy toll on local dams and reservoirs. A flood control dam in Bouquet Canyon collapsed without warning early tonight, leading to a dramatic rescue of 2 teens. The 2 teenagers were swept down the river channel north of Alhambra. Luckily, bystanders were able to pull both.
You know, we may have trouble getting home.
Rescue workers
Unless we swim. What kind of shape are your guest rooms in?
Unfinished, but they're dry.
And drafty and uninsulated.
Uh-oh. Where's your circuit breaker, Vivian?
It's in the closet.
No! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound strident. It's just,
Oh, what was I thinking? Actually, it's not in the closet anymore. Pierce moved them during the remodel.
Yes, he installed a temporary power drop upstairs.
Oh, upstairs. Do you have a flashlight?
Oh, well, that takes care of that. Ellen, thank God. Where have you been?
Where haven't I been? Posting your mail, picking up your dry cleaning, which is about the only dry thing in LA just now, and procuring provisions enough for the royal family, all of which was delayed because your car wouldn't start. Frankly, Mrs. Sanderson, you need more reliable transportation if you insist on living in these canyons. Thank you, Dr. Sloan. Mark!
Mom, I think we should go check on Dana.
Yes. She's probably pawed through half your wardrobe by now.
Actually, she's more your size. I told her to look in your closet.
Does all this strike you as a little strange?
A little strange? How about full-blown weird?
You couldn't have just walked away. You killed him.
What if I didn't? What if Pierce is still alive?
Then he's gone and out of our lives.
Mom, I'm not so sure. I got paged a little while ago. It was Pierce's cell number.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
Because I just figured it was some sort of glitch. I mean, he was dead. How could he be paging me?
All right. He's alive. It's even better. It's his word against ours. You were only trying to protect me.
Do you remember that carpenter? The one who got injured last week?
Cost me $3,500 in medical expenses.
That was no accident.
You're saying Pierce put him in the hospital?
Yes, and that was just a simple misunderstanding. I mean, we tried to kill him.
Hey, guys, what do you think?
I think that is a designer original, a Linelli.
Really?
Dana, it might be a bit much for the occasion.
Yeah. I guess I'll just put on a sleazy shirt and jeans. This kind of clashes with my tattoo anyway.
Can you believe I came here to get away from rainy old England?
Well, it's perfect weather to hole up or write a dissertation.
It would be if the Sandersons had lived up to their end of the bargain. I'm a servant first and a scholar on my day off, whenever that is.
I didn't know that they worked you so hard.
Oh, between the remodeling and Amy's on-again, off-again wedding, my life is quite full, thank you.
You may be in for a break. Word is the wedding's definitely off.
Pierce and Amy are finished. That is news. Good news, actually.
You don't like him?
I don't much care for bad boys. And Pierce was the baddest. Well, sounds like David Copperfield has arrived. Amy's uncle, David Coopersmith. Hope you don't mind being groped.
David.
Oh, you said come bearing gifts.
Well, good. I'm glad to see you. We need to talk.
Uh-oh, what's wrong? Your old friend, Dr. Sloan, failed to live up to his mission. Hello, Mark.
David?
Amy.
Mark's on a mission or part of your conspiracy?
Hey, relax there, kiddo. I'm on your side.
Yeah, mine are the trust funds.
Well, this should be opened and allowed to breathe.
Yeah, why is it in this family only wine's allowed to breathe?
Amy, you know, it was my intention to come here and tell you what and what not to do with your life.
Yeah, that sets you apart from everyone else.
I'm here for you, Amy. Your father was a dear, dear friend.
Like you are to me.
Now, if I was a corkscrew, where would I be? Not there. Not there. Ellen, did you redesign this entire kitchen just to prolong my agony?
Sir, I wouldn't do anything to prolong this.
The object of my search. Hello there. You must be Mark's friend, Amanda.
Dr. Amanda Bentley.
Well, I've heard nothing but good things about you.
Yes, and I've heard about you, too.
Would you care for some wine?
Master, balcony, door, open. Master, balcony.
Mom, I thought you turned the security system off.
I did.
Well, somebody turned it back on.
Well, maybe, maybe not. You just charged me a fortune for this thing, and it's never worked properly.
Oh, man. My ankle. I really mangled it.
Okay, let's get her in this chair.
Okay. And I was gonna start kickboxing classes next week.
What happened, Dana?
Did you trip? And how soon should we expect the lawsuit?
Mom, I didn't trip. I was pushed.
Pushed? That's impossible. There was no one up there to push you.
Hey, I know what I felt.
Here, I'll need an ice bag if you have one.
I'll have Ellen get right on it.
We're gonna have a splint on this.
Yeah. Is it sprained? Sprained. Is it broken?
It doesn't seem too badly, and we won't be able to tell we get an x-ray.
We need to get you to the hospital right away.
Have you checked the weather lately, Amanda? There's no way that I can get an ambulance up there. No, not even if it's life-threatening. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Jesse. I understand. We'll try to get it down to you.
All right, I'll be here.
Any luck?
Nope. We're on our own.
With a lot of questions.
Yeah, like why were Vivian and Amy so frantic about that closet?
Yeah.
Is that blood?
Sure looks like it.
Well, we need to ask Vivian and Amy about this.
I doubt they'll give us any straight answers.
So what do we do?
Well, you know, our first priority is to get Dana to the hospital. We've got to get her to Community General.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to drive down a flooded canyon road in the dark.
Yeah. You know, David Coopersmith has a Range Rover. Maybe if we ask him nicely?
I would rather hit that man over the head and steal his keys. I'll ask him nicely.
Ellen, why don't you let me help you with that?
I'm sorry for interrupting, Mr. Coopersmith, but we have an emergency.
You all right, Amy?
It's just a headache. It's been a tense night.
It's gonna stay tense till she wises up, takes off with Pierce.
I didn't think he had any fans around here.
Anyone's an improvement over this crowd.
Vivian told me that Amy and Pierce broke up.
No way. Those two are together till the death.
I have a Range Rover, Doctor, not a submarine. Call the auto club and find out if those roads are even passable.
Mr. Coopersmith, the girl is in pain.
Which I hear she's kind of into. Well, we have a busy signal. We'll just have to try again later, huh? You must think I'm something of a jerk, huh? But, oh, that's awful. But being a jerk is a big part of my job in this family.
And what job might that be?
Protecting Amy's trust fund. If I didn't know how to say no, Vivian and my niece would have looted that fund years ago.
Vivian?
How do you think she paid for this remodel?
Well, I thought Pierce Maxwell was the great threat to Amy's fortune.
No, Pierce has got to get through me, then he gets to Vivian before he gets to the money. Besides, there's no way I would let her marry that man. I'll cut her off so fast her head will spin.
Well, at least until she comes to her senses, right?
Amy's financial well-being is my #1 priority.
What about her emotional well-being?
There's a difference.
Amy?
Amy? Vivian?
He's dead.
Detective Sloan. Hello? Hello? I'm up at Topanga Canyon. Dad, I can barely hear you.
This man, Coopersmith, showed up unexpectedly. No, we're going to need help. Hello? Line went dead. I don't know how much he heard of that.
Yeah, I can't get a line out here either. You know, the canyon's probably blocking the signal. I sure would feel a lot better if I knew Steve was on his way. Whoever killed Mr. Coopersmith is probably still around.
Yeah, whoever being the big question of the night.
You think I killed my own brother?
No, but I think your guest might have. The one you haven't introduced us to.
What are you talking about, Mark? You've met everyone here.
Not the person you've been hiding in that closet.
It was Pierce. He knew Uncle David hated him, so he killed him. And he's not gonna stop there.
Why would he want to kill anybody?
Because I brought him up here tonight.
Oh, Amy, be quiet. Stop. Just don't say a word, not until I can talk to our lawyer.
Our lawyer is dead, Mom. Pierce killed him. And now he's after us. Because I tried to kill him. Well, apparently you didn't do a very good job of it.
She was just protecting me.
So you hit him with a skillet. That explains the blood in the cap in the kitchen.
And then you moved the body into the closet. That's why you two were so jumpy.
But he decided to come back, and that's when the balcony alarm sounded.
Just before Dana was pushed down those stairs. Remember the alarm going off? The balcony doors were open.
And that's when I found the wet footprints and the tool belt. And Pierce's cap disappeared from the kitchen.
I wouldn't be surprised if the blows that killed Cooper Smith were made by a claw hammer.
Yes? It's him! It's Pierce!
Hello? Hello?
Mr. Raft, along with the oxycodone, I'd like to offer you a tad bit of advice. Don't spread plastic on your roof in the middle of a storm. Next time you may want to wait for a roofer.
Hey, Jess.
Hey.
Do you know where Dad is? He called me earlier, but the phone went out.
Oh, you know, the phones are out here, too. They're probably even worse in Topanga. That's where your dad is, Vivian Sanderson's place.
He's up in Topanga in this weather?
Well, Vivian's daughter had some sort of a problem with her fiancé, Pierce Maxwell.
Oh, terrific. A domestic situation.
Steve, what's wrong?
I don't know. It's just when he called, it sounded like there might be some trouble.
All right, well, my shift ended 15 minutes ago. You want to go?
Yeah, good idea. My truck should be able to make it up there.
Guys, I don't want to stay in this house a minute longer than I have to. I can hobble out to the car, really.
Dana, until we find out how bad that ankle is, you have to stay off it, okay?
Yeah, now just relax and let us roll you out in style.
You better hurry. There's a new storm front coming in.
We'll be lucky if a slide doesn't take the road out.
We'll be lucky if we get out at all. He slashed the tires on the cars.
Mine too?
All of them. Except the Rover.
I got it, Bill. Thanks. Pierce Maxwell's got a couple of priors. Assault and a DUI.
Well, it doesn't necessarily make him a killer.
Not unless you check into his juvie record. It was sealed, but I had a pal of mine take a peek. When he was 15 years old, Maxwell killed his stepfather with a pickaxe.
They're not there? Well, maybe he put them down someplace, or Pierce took them.
It's okay. We take care of Uncle David's house and car whenever he's out of town. Mom has a spare set upstairs.
Hey, Amy! Wait!
I'm tired of being scared of Pierce Maxwell.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Amy! Amy! Amy!
It should be right here. Try the dresser. They're probably Buxton down the hall.
Amy, no!
Oh my God, he's turned the power off. He's coming.
Ellen, shut up. Pierce didn't do this. It was the storm.
Amanda? Amy? We're gonna have to go find them. Do you have a flashlight?
In the kitchen. Right, Ellen?
Don't worry about us. Just get out there and find them. We'll lock the door.
You sure be all right?
Yeah, let Pierce come in here. I'll give him a 9-iron lobotomy.
Amy? Amy?
Amanda, it's me. It's me.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. He's up there.
Who?
He's up there. Pierce Maxwell. He is up there and he came at me with a hammer, and Amy's missing and she could be up there with him.
Too mudslides are blocking the road between here and the Sanderson house.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up on foot.
All right, I'm going too.
You don't have to, Jess.
I know, but I'm gonna go. Hey, promise me one thing. You run into any deep puddles, I can ride on your shoulders?
Come on.
Amy hasn't listened to me since she was 12 years old. I told her Pierce was dangerous.
Dangerous? How about total psycho?
Oh, now you agree with me. Now that it's too late.
Yep, it's all my fault.
Look, beating each other up won't do anybody any good. We need to focus on finding Amy and get the hell out of here.
Oh.
Amanda, it's me. Sorry. No sign of Amy. And now Ellen's disappeared. I couldn't find any working flashlights. When I turned around, she was gone.
Mark, we've got to find her. Before you can find anybody in this barn, you've got to get the power back on.
Power drops upstairs.
Well, then that's where we've got to go.
Are you sure there isn't at least one flashlight in this house somewhere?
I found two, both with dead batteries.
I don't understand that. Ellen knows better than to let that happen. That woman has been a major disappointment.
Vivian, I thought the power was out.
Well, the security system has a backup battery.
Activate it. Hurry.
Now? Yes. Yes, that's a great idea. You see, if Pierce Maxwell is in this house, we can track his movements.
Bedroom door open. Bedroom door open. Balcony door open. Balcony door open. Balcony door open.
It sounds like Pierce Maxwell just left the building. But Amy, where's Amy?
Balcony door open.
Vivian, stay right here. You hear me? Stay here.
Take care of her. Mark, help me.
It's all right. We'll get you out of here.
Front door open.
That could be Ellen.
It's probably Pierce. Let's hurry.
Front door open. Front door open. Front door open.
Are you kidding? He's still out there. We've all got to stay here, together.
I think that Pierce left the house.
Which makes no difference. Dana is right. We all should stay put until help comes.
But if we close that front door, we'll know. If he comes back in, we'll be able to track his movements.
Tracked him before. Did Vivian a lot of good.
Well, maybe we'll be luckier this time.
Go with him, Amanda. You'll have a better chance if he's not by himself. Go. We'll be okay.
Front door open. 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 Front door open.
It's me.
I have never been so glad to see you in my life.
Ellen!
Yeah, found her up the road.
I was going for help. Someone had to.
Your bravery is duly noted. She told us quite a story.
About some guy being murdered.
Yes, David Coopersmith. Unfortunately, he's not the only one.
Vivian Sanderson was killed too.
The killer is still somewhere close by, maybe in the house. We don't know.
It's Dana.
He was at the window. I saw him. I tried to run.
Nothing.
Considering what Amy's been through, she's in decent enough shape. I put a new splint on Dana's ankle. It looks like a compound fracture.
Was it definitely broken? I thought at worst it was a hairline fracture.
Which is probably a lot worse since she jumped out of that chair.
I made a complete search of the ground floor, checked all the doors and windows. No sign of Pierce Maxwell or anybody else.
Steve, there's still the upstairs.
I'm gonna check that now.
Maybe get the lights on. There's a power drop up there somewhere.
I'm going with you. Well, you're gonna need somebody to watch your back in the dark.
Amanda, I have a flashlight. And a gun. If Maxwell's in the house, he won't be much of a problem.
Maybe. But if I show you the way, you'll find that power drop a lot sooner.
Listen, remember, Pierce knows this house better than anyone. Be careful.
So where is it?
What?
The power drop. I thought you said you knew where it was.
Well, I'm not quite sure.
Why don't you come up here with me?
Because you have the gun.
Great. Well, it's gotta be up here somewhere. That's gotta be it.
All right. Remind me not to resent paying my electric bill.
Let's get back downstairs.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
What?
That wasn't there before.
What wasn't there?
That ladder.
You sure?
Yeah.
Right.
Be careful. It's Pierce.
Electrocuted?
Yeah, he must have grabbed a live wire while he was up there.
Oh, good. He saved the state the trouble.
Same kind of a wound as Cooper Smith.
Blunt force trauma, probably from a hammer.
And I think I just found the murder weapon. No doubt we'll find Pierce's fingerprints all over it.
Along with David Cooper Smith and Vivian Sanderson's blood.
Did Pierce throw the hammer at you?
By the time he came through that trapdoor, he was in no condition to throw anything.
Probably dropped it when he went up to the attic.
That makes it kind of convenient for us, doesn't it? Boy, nasty whack Amy gave him. Can you be sure it wasn't a death blow?
Well, given the nature of the wound and the severity of the burns, it's hard to tell what killed him. I won't know until I perform an autopsy.
Dad, are you saying that Pierce isn't our killer?
I'm just saying we can't be sure he was alive when Vivian and Cooper Smith were murdered.
Mark, we saw Pierce kill Vivian.
We saw someone in that coat and Pierce's hat.
Well, it couldn't have been Amy. She was with you and me when Vivian was killed. And Dana was downstairs with a broken ankle when both Cooper Smith and Vivian were killed.
Dad, I hate to say it, but in this case, the simplest answer just might be the right answer. He was in the attic, was stalking you guys. There's insulation all over him.
You're right, it's a simple answer. The killer's still alive, and he's still in this house.
Okay. You guys will be okay for a while?
Oh, we'll be fine. Just get down the mountain and get some help.
And some serious painkillers.
Only hope you won't have to walk all the way.
We won't. We found the Rover keys in Pierce's pocket.
We'll be back with an ambulance within the hour.
I don't know about you two, but I'm in the mood for a mug of hot tea.
Where are they? They gone?
You just missed them.
Is something wrong?
Terribly wrong. David Cooper Smith's body has disappeared.
Balcony door open.
That's impossible. You said he was dead.
Master bedroom door open.
I thought he was dead. I was wrong.
I'm getting out of here.
Don't leave me.
That's not possible. I mean, he can't be alive.
Shut up, Amy.
Oh, my God.
Amazing what you can do with an accomplice, isn't it?
You can bring a dead man back to life.
I don't know what you're talking about, either of you.
We're talking about the fact that you killed your uncle right before you found him.
Why?
David Coopersmith and your mother were the only thing standing between you and your trust fund.
So first you killed Coopersmith, and then Dana killed your mother.
Whoa. That nutcase Pierce killed them, remember? You saw him.
Pierce Maxwell was dead before this whole thing started.
When you picked a fight with him and hit him in the head with that skillet, then you and your mother hid the body in the closet.
Your mother didn't know you were in communication with Dana via your pagers.
When you signaled Dana, she crawled in under the house and came up through a secret trapdoor in his closet. And then she hoisted Pierce's body through there up into the attic.
When you went upstairs to change your clothes, you slipped into the attic and positioned Pierce's body over the trapdoor.
Then you threw yourself down the stairs and sprained your ankle.
But Dr. Dana's ankle was broken when Pierce pushed her.
No, it was broken after she killed Vivian. When we left them alone, Amy broke Dana's ankle to make it look as if she couldn't have killed Vivian.
And made her scream like hell.
You don't have any proof. Not for any of this.
I think we do.
Look what we found hidden upstairs.
A coat and hat just like Pierce's.
And then, of course, there's my eyewitness account. When you arrived here this evening, you were covered with insulation from the attic.
I told you I fell into a trash pile outside.
Which didn't have any insulation anywhere in it. I checked.
And if that's not enough, Amy practically admitted in front of all of us that she killed David Coopersmith.
This is all your fault. You promised it would work.
It did work. Until you confessed.
Watch your back. Let's go.
Not a bad plan. For a murder each, Amy and Dana were going to share airtight alibis.
So what went wrong?
Two surprise dinner guests, Dad and Amanda.
Oh, I get it. Ellen was supposed to be their only witness.
To testify that Pierce committed both murders.
Okay, I'm still not clear on one thing. How did Dana manage to electrocute Pierce when she wasn't even in the attic?
Think of it as an illusionist trick, Jess. Dana deliberately left that ladder there to draw our attention to the attic.
Which, of course, was after she moved Pierce's body across the attic.
And she placed the body so the hand would touch a live wire when anyone opened up the attic door.
All clear to you now, Jess?
Who made the footprints? I mean, the wet ones Amanda found that go to the closet.
Oh, that does it. I'm going to go home if I have to swim the whole way.
I'm right behind you.
All right, let's go. Now, breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth, in, out. Great, now let's get ready for transition labor.
Oh.
Come on, girls, let's do our hee-hees.
Oh, let's not.
Grumpiness and irritability are good signs in women over 37 weeks. It means that you are psychologically ready to give birth. Whoa!
It means you can't remember when you weren't pregnant and you can't imagine when it's going to end.
Swollen feet, sore back.
All right. Let's skip the hee-hees and we'll adjust our pillows and get ready for our total body relaxation exercise. And then when we're done, we'll have some protein cookies. Whoa! Right on.
Oh, I don't know what's worse, her attitude or her cookies.
Is she always this grumpy?
Colleen? Only when her husband's not here.
Your husband's not here and you're not being a grump?
Yes, but he's a flyer and so is your ex, so I can vent to you anytime about the Air Force and you'll understand.
Separation, lack of family life, transfers of good friends.
Now who's grumpy?
I'm not being grumpy. I'm bitter.
All right, here we go. Now, breathe slowly. Exhale. I want you to put yourselves in a place of peace. Imagine yourselves beside a mountain stream or on a sandy beach.
Skinny, in a bikini.
Can I help you, sir?
You better. One of you's having my baby. And I want to know who. And if you don't tell me, I'm gonna blow us all up. And you, 2 men, get out.
Not a chance.
Mr. Clancy.
Yeah, you're making my thumb twitch. You don't want to make my thumb twitch.
You can't ask these husbands to leave their wives.
I'm not asking! I'm telling! If they stay, they'll try something rogue, and then they'll kill us, and this whole day is shot to hell.
Maybe you should do as he asks.
Please, Roger.
Yeah, please, Roger.
Anything happens to my wife or child, and I will find you and kill you with my bare hands.
Yeah, yada, yada, yada. Now you proved your manhood, get the hell out. And tell the cops to disappear, too. Men in blue, they also make my thumb twitch.
Look, why don't you go across the street to Community General Hospital? Look for Dr. Mark Sloan. He'll help.
Hey! Hey! I got the bomb! I get to give the orders! And who's Mark Sloan? And turn off that idiotic noise! Now get out! Go! Go! You! Go! The both of you!
Mark Sloan.
Mark?
Hi.
Mark, I have a problem.
Your friend Juliet decided to go into labor right in the middle of the class.
Well, no, but if a man barged into my childbirthing class with a bomb strapped to his chest, I might.
Bomb?
Yes. Mark, do you know a Dr. Adam Embry?
Yes, he has an office here.
Okay, well, this man with a bomb, Bob Bear, he says that Embry's a fraud and that Embry gave away his sperm without his consent.
What?
And furthermore, he is absolutely sure that one of the women here is among his donees.
So he's decided to blow them all up? That makes sense?
I didn't say it made sense, Mark. What I'm telling you...
It makes perfect sense.
What, holding a bunch of pregnant women hostage?
Making sure I get my answer.
I don't quite understand.
Well, then try this. Lorraine and I. Lorraine is my wife. We tried everything we could to make a baby. We tried the cycles, we took temperatures, we did a variety of positions, 5 years of nothing.
So you went to Dr. Embry?
Right, the creator of families. That's what his brochures say. But all we got was gift and zift and surgeries and drugs and IVF and 2 more years of useless procedures.
Well, look, it isn't an exact science. You know, some of the very best practitioners only get maybe 40% success rate.
Yeah? Well, his success rate was much higher because he gave my sperm to other women. One of these women. Now, he stole my seed, and I have a right to know who's got it.
All right, look. You let those women go, and we'll go have a talk with Dr. Embry.
No, he'll just come down here and lie, and everybody will believe him. You get that bastard on the phone, or his live birth success rate's going way down.
I'll do the very best I can.
That's right. You will. As long as I got my finger on this detonator, that's exactly what you'll do. And if I see a cop anywhere near here, or if you continue in that patronizing tone of voice, this whole place is going up! He was a big help.
Did you get Steve?
Yeah, he's on his way. Don't worry, we're gonna figure out a way to get Amanda out of there.
Maybe we should just rush him. Our combined weight alone would take him down. So I'm not a patient person.
I need some water.
Forget it.
She's scared.
Well, that's not my fault. That's Embry's.
She's also pregnant.
There's water in the fridge, and juice and sodas, and protein cookies. I'll just get it.
Just stay put. I'll get it. And sit down. You're making me nervous.
Okay. Easy. I still think we should just take him.
Do you think Dr. Sloan can help us? Honey, I don't know. Do any of you know what's wrong with this man, what he's talking about?
Of course not. He's crazy.
Besides that,
I've been teaching classes for Adam Embry for 5 years. He's a caring and ethical doctor who gives women and their husbands hope. It's something a lot of them have lived without.
She's right. You know how long Craig and I tried to get pregnant?
I've always wanted to be a mother, to do right all the things my own mother did wrong. I didn't think I'd have that chance 2 years ago, but now Dr. Embry has given me 3 chances. Triplets.
Triplets?
Mm-hmm.
I
want a sharpshooter at every window in this hallway. Yes, sir. You two, doctor's lounge.
Yes, sir. Steve, what are you doing? Bear said no police.
I can't ignore a hostage situation just because some nut with a bomb says I should.
I don't like having armed men in a hospital.
I know, but the clinic is directly across the street from here, which will give my men their best line of fire, if they need it.
But Amanda's in there.
I know. Hope it won't come to that.
They all have to go to the bathroom?
It happens when you drink water.
Well, then you can't have any more.
Mr. Bear, I understand your sense of urgency in getting your answers, but trust me, these ladies also have a sense of urgency.
No bathroom. They get out of my sight, they'll be gone.
How and where? Out that window?
Okay, but you're not pregnant. What's to stop you from leaving?
Because I am the only doctor here, and I'm certainly not going to leave them with the likes of you alone.
I don't like you.
I'm so surprised.
I'm the one with the detonator.
Look around you, Mr. Bear. There are overdue, hormonally ravaged, bathroom-dependent women here. Now, if you get in the way of their bodily functions, I know that they will tear you into tiny little pieces. Now who has the detonator?
Wish I knew more about what was going on in there.
Mark Sloan.
It's me.
Amanda?
Mark, I'm in the bathroom on my cell phone.
Amanda, if he catches you in there.
He won't. He's too afraid to come in here. He's finally learning what pregnant women are all about.
Look, just try to keep him calm. I'm on my way down to see Embry now.
Amanda?
Steve, what are you doing? Bear said no police.
I'm just trying to assess the situation.
The situation is I have 4 pregnant women and a lunatic with a bomb strapped to him.
What does it look like?
What do you mean, what does it look like? It looks like a bomb.
Amanda, it may come down to me knowing as much as possible about that device. The only person that can give me that information is you.
Hurry up in there.
Oh, we'll be right out.
Amanda?
I gotta go.
Thank you for seeing me, Dr. Embry.
Here at the Embry Clinic, we try to help nature become more beneficent. That's our only goal.
Offering hope to the hopeless.
Well, we have an outstanding success record. We use only the most advanced techniques.
It must be hard when those techniques fail.
Oh, very. But we counsel our potential parents never to give up. That hope you talked about, that's what makes families.
You didn't give Bob Bear one. You remember him? He's in your clinic across the street holding a group of pregnant women hostage. He says you used his sperm to fertilize one of them without his knowledge, and he wants to know who.
I knew something like this would happen.
That is true.
No! And it's all her fault.
Who?
Patricia Callender. She was my nurse and my significant other. I know it was unprofessional, and I finally broke it off. But when I did, she invented a bunch of wild stories about unethical practices at the clinic.
And one of those stories was about the unauthorized use of sperm.
And embryos and anything else she could think of. Fortunately, the medical board proved her to be a consummate liar.
Well, unfortunately, Mr. Bayer believed her. And right now, he's threatening to blow up that clinic unless he gets an answer.
Let me talk to Bob. I don't know that I can help, but I should at least try.
That's what Nurse Callender said.
Nurse Callender invented those lies to hurt me, Bob. I'm sorry if she hurt you instead.
No! You're the liar! I kept donating, and you kept storing just so you could give it away.
Now, we talked about that, Bob. We stored so that when Lorraine produced viable eggs, we'd have sperm of high motility that were ready to go.
Yeah, so motile that you couldn't keep them in the little jar.
I understand how difficult this has all been for you and Lorraine, but this is not the answer.
Doctor? Shut up. You don't know a thing! Sloan, are you still there?
Yes, Mr. Bayer, right here.
This bastard is a liar. You find Callender. She'll show you.
Mr. Bayer.
And if you don't find her, or if you call me back with something I don't want to hear, then these women are going to die. And it'll be your fault. You see? This guy, he would rather lie and watch you die than admit the truth.
No! Mr. Bear, these women are not your enemies. And if you're right, they're just as much victims of Adam Embry as you are.
What?
No,
Stop.
no.
My water just broke. She's in labor.
Okay, find your own pace, breathe through it. Pretend it isn't happening.
What's going on?
She's having a baby, you moron. With all the stress you've created, it's a wonder they all aren't in labor.
They wouldn't dare.
Miss Calendar?
I'm not due back in pediatrics for 15 minutes. Go away.
I'm not from pediatrics.
Emergency, right? I don't do emergency. Blood mats my fur.
You used to be Adam Embry's nurse, right?
I used to be a lot of things. Now, I'm a rabbit.
Do you remember a patient by the name of Bob Bear?
Yeah, Mr. One taco short of a combination plate. I'd rather spend time with puking kids. I do spend time with puking kids.
Right now, Bob Bear has 4 pregnant women held hostage across the street because he thinks that one of them is having his child. Only he wasn't involved, not directly.
And Adam says he doesn't know anything about it, that this is all my fault.
You have to help us prove otherwise.
Sorry, late. Gotta go. Lovely party, doctor.
Oh, you just told me you had 15 minutes.
You know, I really ought to get me one of them bunny batteries.
Look, Bob Bear is gonna kill all of these women if he doesn't find out which one is having his child.
I told Adam that somebody would finally lose it if he kept playing God like that.
So then Bear was right. Embry has been doing unauthorized procedures.
Unauthorized fertility drugs, unauthorized embryo transfers, unauthorized sperm freezing, keyword unauthorized.
Why would he do all that?
Insurance payments,
So he did anything he could to keep charging until the benefits ran out.
which made him the biggest beneficiary of all. He's probably got a boatload of money stuck out in the Cayman Islands just waiting for him and Nurse Perky the beach bunny. And I bet she's wearing real fur.
Okay, and when you went to the hospital board?
Adam makes a gazillion dollars for this place. By the time he was through with me, I'd lost my nursing license and gained a bunny suit.
What about the records?
He said I faked them. Like I could copy that hieroglyphic he calls a signature. Oh, God, I hate that man.
Okay, then look, then you gotta help us stop him. I mean, show us the files. We'll believe them.
And if you don't, I could get thrown out of this hospital for good. Entertaining kids with this stupid suit is all I have left. It's not my problem.
It is your problem if you're the only one who can save these women's lives.
What's taking so long?
You try having a baby and see.
Oh, my back hurts.
There's some towels in the bathroom and a water bottle under the sink.
Did someone say bathroom?
Well?
Go on.
Please don't tell me you're having contractions.
With 3 babies sitting on my bladder, who could tell?
Dr. Sloan.
Hi, it's me. Juliet's gone into labor.
Can you see the head yet?
Yeah, but I haven't practiced obstetrics since I was a resident.
Well, Cheryl's a trained nurse practitioner. It ought to help.
Mark, these women are having multiple births. What if one of them should go into labor? And tell Steve this lunatic has dynamite wrapped all the way around his body, that the detonator looks like a call button out of a hospital room, and that it's attached to a silver box with a red light. I've got to go. Are you sure you're okay?
My blood sugar's through the floor.
All right, well, maybe you should have had one of Cheryl's cookies. It's just a thought.
That much explosive could take out the clinic and half the hospital.
I just hope Jesse's found Patricia Calendar and that she's right and Embry is lying. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell Bear to get him to let those women go.
Lieutenant Sloan?
Mrs. Bear? Oh, thank you for coming down. This is my father, Dr. Mark Sloan. He's been talking with your husband.
Can I do anything to help?
Sit down, won't you, Mrs. Bear? You know, right at the moment, your husband is jeopardizing a lot of lives. If you could just talk to him.
I'm not sure he'll listen. Not anymore.
What happened, Mrs. Bear? What brought him to this?
Do you know what it's like to be a lab rat, Doctor?
I'm afraid not.
Stuck with needles, poked at, peered into, cut open,
And all so that you can turn into some egg manufacturing robot and prove your husband's worth as a man?
Well, I know those fertility procedures can be difficult.
Bob went nuts trying to get me pregnant. And forget adoption. Oh, the only way he was willing to carry on Bear and Son's scrap metal tradition was with the fruit of his own loins. It's been a very bad year, Dr. Sloan. I don't blame him for wanting to kill Dr. Embry. Oh, I was ready to kill the both of them. But all those women and their...
Then will you talk to him?
Lorraine?
Bob, honey, this doesn't help.
I don't have a choice in this anymore. Embry took that away from us.
This isn't the way to fix it.
I'm doing this for Bear and Sons. You know that, And one of these women is carrying the fruit of my loins.
The only fruit here is you.
You know how I feel about this?
Oh, yes. Only a kid with your DNA is genetically capable of hauling scrap metal, and for that, you threatened to blow up a bunch of pregnant women? You haven't got the sense of a dump truck.
Mrs. Bear.
You walked out on me, Lorraine. I'm gonna do whatever I have to get my kid.
But it won't be your baby. Even if it is your baby, you blithering idiot.
I'm through talking to you, Lorraine.
Fine. Oh, I told you it wouldn't work. He is totally unreasonable.
She never got it. Never. There has been a Bear and a son of Bear ever since there has been metal. You just don't give up on that.
What about a daughter of Bear? Or wouldn't that be good enough?
Well, maybe. Had to change a lot of signs.
Oh, I'm gonna push.
It's okay.
Push?
The baby's coming down now. Okay. Okay, hold on, honey. You almost said Amanda? All right, take it easy. Breathe. Breathe. It's okay. It's all right. Okay. Just breathe. All right. Okay. Hold on. Breathe. Just breathe. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Good. Okay. Okay, Juliet. Okay, Juliet. Push. Okay. Go ahead. Push. Okay, I can see the head. Okay. I can see the head. Push. Great. Okay. Good. Good girl.
Okay. Now slow down.
Good.
Just let it happen. Let it
Push
happen.
again.
Okay.
Push again.
You can do it.
All right. Easy. Yes, you can. I've got the head. Okay. Good. Good girl. I've got the head.
Okay, now breathe. Take your time. Breathe slowly. Come on. Come on.
Okay, there's one shoulder. Oh, God. Okay, turn sugar for me. Come on, baby. Turn that shoulder.
Get to breathe.
Okay, good.
Slowly.
Okay, take your time. Take your time.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's good.
Come on,
sweetie.
Go ahead.
Push.
Oh, my God. Okay, there's the other shoulder. There's the other shoulder. Oh, my God. You've got a girl.
That's great. Great. See, that wasn't so tough, was it? No. Okay. Yes. Oh, sweetie.
She doesn't look anything like me. Doesn't even look like her. Guess Embry got you too, huh? You someone else's sperm.
Oh, darling.
My husband's Japanese-American, Craig Yahata.
Oh.
Mr. Bear, it's obvious that these two can't give you anything. Why don't you just let them go back to the hospital to make sure that they're all right? Please.
Okay, all right, but just them. I'm not done yet. Not till I get my kid. What are you doing?
I'm just calling the EMT to make sure that they send a gurney and attendant to meet her. That's all, okay?
Amanda? It wasn't low blood sugar.
Oh, my God.
What? What now?
Triplets.
Guys, this is Patricia Calendar, and these are what we've been looking for.
I'm hallucinating. Embry's clinic records.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, what do you know?
So you do believe me?
I told you they would. They need me in the ER.
Yeah, they need both of us. Thank you. You may have helped save a lot of lives.
Well, Juliet, you're gonna be fine, and so is your baby.
You know, that crazy guy over there, he's just crazy, isn't he? I mean, about Dr. Embry. Amanda's gonna be all right?
When you did the in vitro procedure, I guess you had to sign a lot of papers.
I don't know which was worse, the hospital paperwork or the insurance forms. The insurance forms.
Were you ever asked to sign permission for use of unused embryo for research?
Yes, but we didn't want to risk giving any away.
So then this isn't your signature right here authorizing the donation?
Absolutely not.
Well, it's beginning to look like it's possible that Mr. Bear isn't so crazy after all. Any word on Embry?
No, he's left the hospital. He's not responding to his page. His car phone's turned off, and the officers I sent to his house say he hasn't showed up there yet.
We've got to find him. There's more going on at that Embry clinic than even Bob Bear knows about. Dr. Sloan.
It's Adam Embry, Dr. Sloan.
Embry?
I'm sorry, I've been ignoring your page.
I really have to talk to you.
I know. I'm on my way back to Community General right now. I've been thinking about this all day.
Bob Bear was right, wasn't he? You've been forging signatures and stealing embryos and sperm for use in other patients.
Families are built as much on love as on genetics, Doctor. I honestly thought I was helping people.
You have got to tell Bear the truth.
The truth is, it's going to be a while before we find out if any of those women are carrying his baby. But I will talk to him. But something's wrong.
What is it?
I can't stop. My brakes are out.
Embry? Embry! One thing for sure, we can't let Bear know that Embry's dead.
Why not? He might just give up.
No, it's more likely to push him even further over the edge. Bear thinks Embry's the only one who can tell him the truth. If we're going to change his mind about that, we need time to look at those files.
Hey, this is the video surveillance tape from the hospital parking garage. Sweeps the area every 3 minutes.
Are you sure Embry's brake line was cut?
Well, the CHP checked the car when they pulled it out of the bay, said it seemed pretty obvious.
What about the body?
Well, the car was empty. They're going to check up and down the coast, but with those currents, they don't know if they'll ever find the body. Well, here comes Embry's car.
You gotta be kidding me. Do you really think I'd be stupid enough to wear this if I were gonna sabotage Adam's car?
You had plenty of reason to want him dead.
Yeah, you bet I did. He dumped me for that Nurse Perky and then made sure I'd spend the rest of my life in rabbit ears.
But those are yours.
Everybody at the hospital knows I keep a second suit in my locker. Kids puke at inopportune times.
I'll send an officer to check the spare for grease stains, if it's all the same to you. I don't suppose you have an alibi.
Probably. Let me think about it. I told you I'd get thrown out of this hospital. I just didn't know it would be in handcuffs.
Dr. Travis to emergency. Dr. Travis, please report to emergency.
Mark Sloan.
Mark, triplets.
What?
Colleen Atkins is having triplets, and there's another woman who is in labor, and she's gonna have twins.
5 at once?
Mark, listen. I may not be up on my OBGYN procedures, but let me tell you right here and now, I know I don't have the equipment or the supplies to bring 5 babies into the world at once.
Jesse and I are double-checking the clinic's records, and it looks like Bear is right. But we need some time to come up with an answer that's going to make him happy.
Well, what do you know? The lunatic had a point after all. Can you get Embry to admit it?
Afraid not, Amanda. Embry's been murdered.
What? Well, that's just great. Bear's unstable enough as it is. When he finds out that Embry is dead, he's gonna lose his mind.
That's why you can't tell him. Amanda, Steve's got sharpshooters watching your front window. If we can't get Bear to surrender.
Wait a minute, you want me to walk him to the window so that you can fill him with lead and I've got a room full of pregnant women? Are you both crazy?
Damn right you're crazy!
Amanda!
Embry's dead, is he? I knew that bastard would figure a way out of this.
By getting himself murdered?
He's clever. But you, I warned you about the cops, but I should have known that you wouldn't listen. You love to talk too much.
Okay. Dr. Sloan has found evidence that Dr. Embry has been doing exactly what you said he's been doing. If you'll just let me make...
No! No! I'm sick of this. Fed up with it. The cops want me out of here? I can do that.
No!
Hey, take it out in the hall. I'm having babies here.
You people make me so tired.
Those babies are on their way. And since you don't seem interested in letting us out of here, I'm going to need help delivering them.
Why? You delivered the one before. It wasn't any big deal.
Well, it is. It's a very big deal. Those are 3 low birth weight babies. And if I don't get an EMT and decent equipment here quick, those babies could die. And I don't think you want that blood on your hands, no. Especially since 1, if not all 3, are yours.
Okay. 1 EMT.
Dr. Sloan?
Yes.
I was thinking I could talk to Bob again.
No. I appreciate your offer, thank you.
I heard a rumor that Embry is dead.
That's true.
That was nice of him.
He was murdered, Mrs. Bear. Someone cut his brake line before he left the hospital early this morning.
I could have done it.
Yes, you could have.
And I might have. Especially if Bob had killed all those people. But he didn't. So I didn't. Maybe I should have. Are all those women and are they going to be all right?
Well, they'll be all right if my son can get your husband to surrender. Otherwise, I'm afraid there are going to be a lot more deaths, including Bob's.
What do I do? Okay, I want you to time the contractions, breathe slowly, and relax. Okay?
Okay.
I'll stay right here with you. Hi. Laura's only 3 centimeters dilated. It's gonna be a while.
We keep having babies at this rate, and we can start our own basketball league.
All right, come on. Close the door.
Thank God the EMT's here.
No quick moves.
No problem.
Aren't you awfully tall for an EMT?
I'm just here to help.
Okay, don't do anything.
Don't worry. Doctor, would you help me set up the incubator?
What are you doing here?
My job. Besides, you said you needed help.
I need medical help, and I still need medical help.
You need someone trained to handle a guy with a bomb.
So what are you gonna do? Throw yourself on him for the good of the group?
I really hope it doesn't come to that.
You'd rather walk him over to the window and have the cops fill the place with lead?
No, we haven't filled a place with lead in years. Besides, I don't think...
Come on. Okay, Cheryl, I can use your help. Mr. Miller, would you take her place, please? Come on, let's go.
You're an EMT?
Yeah, well, I haven't done this in a while.
Don't they do refresher courses?
Well, I missed the last one.
Oh, wonderful. Well, just tell me to take slow, deep breaths and relax. Like this.
What you said before about, that Bob was right about Dr. Embry, that was just to calm him down, wasn't it?
I'm afraid not. Dr. Sloan's discovered something, but he didn't have a chance to tell me more about it.
That just doesn't sound like Adam. I've known him for years. And he's dead. This is unbelievable.
Apparently, Dr. Embry was very good at hiding the truth.
Now you're supposed to tell me to take one last slow breath.
Take one last slow
Not
breath.
now. Oh, men. If my husband doesn't change every diaper for the next 3 years, he's dead.
I believe it. These look like transfer records of some sort, but they're all in code.
Lorelei 4 to Bambi 3, Vulcan 12 to Barbarella 7, and then there's a Doc Furt everywhere.
Oh, that's Embry's license plate number. Saw on the videotape.
You think he was using his own sperm?
That's what it sounds like, all right. You know, we really need Patricia Callender to translate this if we're going to give Bear any kind of an answer.
Look, I don't think she's going to be too eager to help us out. I mean, after we accused her of tampering with Embry's brakes.
Well, look, find her anyway. You earned her trust once, Jess. Maybe you can do it again.
Take one last deep
Shut
breath.
up! Oh, can I cancel my contract on this baby thing now?
When's she gonna have them?
We have a problem here. At least one of those babies is breech. I need a real OBGYN.
No more people. No, I already got you the one EMT. Not that he's doing anything.
I'm not asking you to let anyone else in. I need Dr. Sloan on the speakerphone. I'm sure he can talk us through this. Well?
It's a girl. Here, Cheryl. Put her in the incubator.
That's two.
Can I go home now?
You're doing really good, Colleen. We've just got one more to go.
You sure that cop's not going to try to arrest me?
I think he's a little busy right now. And hey, if you didn't trust me, then how come you decided to come back up here?
Morbid curiosity.
Okay, Mark, this third baby is definitely breech.
All right, you can try and turn the baby around, or you can deliver it this way.
Well, no, if I do that, then I risk getting the umbilical cord caught around the neck.
That could happen in either case.
Well, then I'll leave well enough alone.
Contraction? Do I push?
No, just let it happen naturally.
Oh, it's easy for you to say.
Breathe through it. Just breathe through it. You've done it twice.
Okay, the buttocks are free.
All right, now rotate the baby 180 degrees. The first arm should deliver.
It's done.
All right, now rotate the other way.
Okay, I've got it, but the head is still inside. Mark, the heartbeat of the baby is slowing down.
He's trying to breathe.
Amanda, reach in and cover the baby's nostrils with your fingers. Now, gently pull them out.
Breathe through it. Breathe through it.
I got him. I got him. Thanks.
You did it. You did it.
Thanks, Coach.
They all look like me.
It's not over yet.
Why, these babies are alive.
Yes, they are alive. But it's not enough to just deliver them and put them in that incubator. They're small, and their lungs are fragile, and they need to be in a neonatal unit.
They're not going anywhere. Nobody's going anywhere with my babies. Just shut up and get back to work, would you? You got another woman in labor, remember?
You shut up and take a look at this baby here. Look at all of these babies. You could be the father. How dare you jeopardize this baby's life? All of these babies' lives. This isn't about you anymore, Mr. Bear, or getting your answers, or Adam Embry. It's about giving these children a chance to live.
Embry's really dead?
Yes.
Well, nothing ever works out the way you plan it, does it? Just give me a second to turn this off.
Sloan here, it's over. Send in the EMTs.
Right away.
Mr. Bear.
Yeah, something's wrong. I can't quite turn this thing off.
And the bomb squad.
Copy that.
So I downloaded the plans off the internet. I mean, they seemed all right to me. You can't trust the internet. Who can you trust?
Right, I'll be outside. Good luck.
Fortunately, the bomb squad downloaded the same plans you did.
You know how to disarm the bomb?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're as good a bomb expert as you are an EMT. You know, I thought the plans...
You thought wrong.
Well, thank goodness that's over.
Sit down.
Oh, what a day. Jesse said babies and moms are doing fine. He's got 2 more in labor. You were terrific. Well, you both were.
You idiot.
I wasn't wrong.
No, you weren't wrong about Dr. Embry. But none of those women were carrying your baby.
I told you.
Well, what about all that sperm that I was giving?
Infertile. Dr. Embry kept you donating so he could keep billing your insurance company. Once the money ran out, he was planning to use his own sperm to fertilize Lorraine's eggs, which incidentally are fine.
Fine? They put me through all that and I'm fine?
What, you mean to say that none of these babies could possibly belong to me?
As a matter of fact, some of them were probably Dr. Embry's. The records show that he had done that. But none of the babies were yours.
Lorraine, I'm ready to reconsider adoption.
Let's go. Oh, Miss Callender, I want to thank you for your help yesterday. We would never have figured out what Embry was up to if you hadn't decoded those files.
Yeah, too bad you weren't around 8 months ago when I took it to the board.
Well, I will be this time. They're reopening the investigation. However, you'll have to give up the bunny suit.
No, I knew if I got involved with
The
this again,
commission is willing to restore your nursing license if Jesse and I testify on your behalf. Only if you want us to, though.
I have always hated rabbits.
The next time Amanda needs help with pregnant women, you are definitely the one to go.
A little cranky, were they?
Now try homicidal.
You only have a couple of broken bones in that hand.
Hey, guys. I've got Adam Embry's autopsy report.
I didn't know they found him.
Yeah, late last night while you were delivering babies.
He definitely drowned. Salt water in his lungs, contusions from being banged around after the airbag deflated.
Now, that's consistent with the car crash I heard.
No signs of drugs or alcohol in his system unless you consider carob, wheat germ, and apricots deadly. But I can't figure out what time he died. See, the water in the bay is too cold to give me anything more than a 12-hour window.
Just swimming in that bay can be lethal. Imagine drowning in it.
Ah, that bay is getting cleaner all the time. I mean, I wouldn't eat the fish out of it, but it...
Wait a minute. Something's wrong here. Adam Embry didn't die in that car crash.
That's Adam, all right.
I'm sorry to ask you to identify him formally. We just had to have it for the records.
I understand. I just can't believe somebody killed him. Do you know who yet?
Man, it's not easy. You hurt a lot of people, like Lorraine Baer.
You think she did it?
Possible. We know she was in the hospital before Embry left. Then I saw her in the lobby later that night. Of course, you couldn't have known that. You were being held hostage at the time.
Right.
Then, of course, there's Patricia Callender. I know I'd want him dead if I had to walk around on a furry bunny scenery. Then there's you.
Me?
You really believed in what he was doing, didn't you? Must have been a terrible shock when you found out the truth. But then you couldn't have done it. You were being held hostage when he was killed.
True. I really need to get back to the clinic. I've got another class.
There's just one thing. He was killed later.
I'm confused.
If someone cut Embry's brake line, why would they drag his body out of the car, drown him in a bathtub, and then throw his body back in the bay hours later?
Why do you think Adam was drowned in a bathtub?
Because if he drowned in the bay, the water in his lungs would have been full of pollutants, and they weren't.
Oh.
Embry staged that accident to make it look as if Patricia Callender had cut his brake line.
Then, who did kill him?
The woman who he was having an affair with. Nurse Perky, you. He needed a place to hide until he got out of the country. You were the only one he trusted, and he couldn't get to you until the hostage situation was over.
Okay, I was his lover. So what? That doesn't mean I killed him.
Well, a couple of other things showed up in the autopsy report. We examined his stomach contents. Wheat germ, carob, and dried apricots.
So he liked a healthy breakfast?
The same ingredients we found in the cookies you made and took to the childbirth clinic. He was waiting for you in your apartment, wasn't he? He was going to offer to take you out of the country with him.
I believed in him. You know, in the work he was doing. It was all a big lie. He hurt so many people, including me.
He was going to leave you there with the others to die.
He was so afraid of telling the truth, he nearly got me and all those babies killed. And when I confronted him, all he could do was tell me that my cookies tasted like tree bark.
And since he was already dead, what's the difference in killing him again?
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Hey, Dad, did you hear? Colleen Atkins named her triplets after you, me, and Amanda. Kind of a thank you for our help.
Guess what, guys? Juliet named her daughter Amanda. Isn't that sweet?
Just 2 Amandas in one day. Colleen Atkinson named her Steve, Mark, and Amanda.
No kidding.
Hey, guys, are you ready? The other women from the hostage thing gave birth last night. A set of twins and another set of triplets.
I'm glad I wasn't there.
Yeah, but get this, out of the 5 kids, there are 2 Amandas and 2 Marks.
I've got more than you do.
What?
If Juliet had had twins, we'd be even.
One's better than none, I guess.
I'm a little lost here.
Considering you were such a big help, you're lucky you have any at all.
Hey, guys?
Yeah, they helped. I coached. I did the breathing thing.
You know, Army, it was the single most fulfilling thing I've ever done.
You know, it's amazing. Somebody as busy as you, a star, could find time to do something like this.
Well, when it comes to helping, you know, I always try to make time.
Say, did anybody get any photos? I'd love to have this in tomorrow's column.
It's a great idea. Listen, talk to my publicity people. They've got glossies they'll never use.
Great.
Okay?
Thanks, Darren.
Thanks, Army.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Wish he'd leave me alone.
What a jerk.
Places, everyone! What would you like me to do with this?
Give it to Joyce.
Hey, welcome back, Darren.
See you again.
How's your vacation?
How are you? Well, hi. How are you?
Good to see you.
30 seconds.
Great to see you. Boy, you look terrific.
Thank you. I feel great. You know, we've got to negotiate more vacation time next time around, don't you think?
Right. How's Jack and the kids?
They're good. They're good. Maddie got a cold, of course, the first day out.
Really?
She's still struggling with that, but everybody's fine.
Sounds like little Maddie needs some of my special cookies.
She loves those. That would be so sweet. You know, I think she'd get sick just so you'll bake some for her.
Oh, really?
How was your vacation?
Yeah, good. Well, you know me. I like to putter around the house.
You do?
I'm the best at puttering.
Nobody putters like you.
They're gorgeous. Take a hike, everybody.
Thank you.
10 seconds there. Have a good show.
Got it, Tom. Thanks.
February sweeps, Darren. Come on, those Nielsen families are watching. Let's get.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, Darren and Mary live.
Thanks so much. It's just great to be back, everybody. Did you miss us? Thank you.
Well, we were gone, but for them, we were still here.
Oh, my gosh. You know, suddenly I need another vacation.
They were watching our reruns, right? Right. And I was watching us on reruns,
Yeah.
unfortunately. What was I doing with my hair? What was I thinking?
Yeah, right. It's a question I ask myself every day.
Yes.
But while you were home admiring your old hairdos, I was out building homes for low-income families.
The man is a saint. You're a saint.
Yes, I know.
Ladies, you're going to love this. I actually survived the fabulous Tone Up Spa out in Tucson.
Wait, excuse me, I'm not finished. And it happened to be one of the most deeply rewarding, satisfying experiences of my life.
And your Nobel Prize is in the mail, okay? Can I get on with this? Let me tell you about the training. It was 7 hours of hell. I had to climb, I had to run, I had to leap tall buildings in a single bound. I'm telling you, Darren, the Navy SEALs do not train this hard. It's unbelievable.
That is the difference between us.
What?
She indulges herself. I choose to give back.
And so do I. 2 inches off the waist.
Oh,
Get it over there.
I don't believe it. Her waist is getting an ovation.
And you expect us to believe that you actually built this house? Please. Don't you mean you visited this house? You took a picture, a photo opportunity?
And you expect us to believe that you actually sweated off those pounds?
Yes.
Don't you mean you had them surgically removed?
Excuse me?
Come on, her face is so tight you can play a drum solo on it.
Darren! Oh, my God. Are you all right? Darren, come on. Darren, it's a joke. Darren, don't just stand there. Get an ambulance, somebody. Darren, I'm sorry.
Well, the good news is you only have a mild concussion.
Oh, thank God.
The bad news is your blood pressure is 160 over 100, my friend.
Did I do that? Darren, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. I've dodged better punches than that. I should have zigged when I zagged.
Have you two ever thought of taking a break?
We just got back from a 2-week vacation.
The atmosphere on the show is not conducive to low blood pressure.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, there seemed to be a little tension between you two on the show.
He's my closest and dearest friend. I don't think our relationship's ever been stronger. Do you, Darren?
Mm-hmm. You just belted him on national television.
I know, but that wasn't personal. That was business.
I'm lost.
It's February sweeps. It's the most important rating period in our television business.
Right.
Ad rates for the whole year are set by the numbers we get right now.
But you two planned that fight?
Of course we did. At the center of all great drama is conflict. Haven't you read Aristotle's Poetics?
But you do a talk show.
Yeah, but these days it's got to be shocking, provocative, unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
These days nobody cares what Jay Leno says. They want to see hermaphrodite cheerleaders.
Hermaphrodite.
And the men who date them.
Especially.
But I thought the show was a hit.
It is.
For now, yes, but there are 8 new talk shows on television this season.
They've given every out-of-work, has-been sitcom star in L.A. a sofa, a desk, and a studio audience. And these days, if you're going to survive in this business, you got to stand out somehow.
And you think beating each other up's the way to do that?
Either that or see some hermaphrodite cheerleaders.
Hermaphrodite. See, he's feeling better already. Listen, I'm going back to the studio.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks.
I hope you're not thinking of going back to work tomorrow.
It's either that or do it from the hospital room. Hey, that's got possibilities. I can show off my cuts, my bruises.
Darren, you don't have any cuts and bruises. What you have is seriously high blood pressure.
Okay. We'll do that another time.
Yeah, when you're in intensive care recovering from a heart attack and a stroke.
And that sounds pretty good, too. It's got drama. It's got pathos. Put it in for the May sweeps. I'll see.
It gives me high blood pressure.
I parked out back.
Good. What kind of reaction did we get?
Enough that would make me wish I was still skiing in Aspen. We got calls from all the trades. Entertainment Tonight sent a crew to the set, and there's probably 12 tabloid journalists staking out my car.
Well, then we better make sure they get some good shots. And we'll be needing this, too. Thank you very much. And how about some bandages? Big ones.
For what?
For the ugly cuts and bruises on my face.
Yeah, I don't see any.
That's why we need the bandages. What they don't see, they'll imagine.
Hey, just asking you for a small favor. Who's it gonna hurt? Do you know who this is?
Hey! You're the guy!
Huh?
My mom watches you every day.
That's it. And how would your mom feel if you were in the audience tomorrow? I'd get you a seat in the front row.
That'd be awesome. I'm gonna fix you right up.
Good. Just pretend I've got a big ugly cut on my cheek.
Yeah, you leave it to me, Mr. Povich.
Oh, yeah. That's so good. Right there.
There are reporters all over the studio. I think I even saw Barbara Walters.
You know, if I thought we'd get this kind of attention, I would have decked Darren years ago.
Oh, come on. You don't need to punch anybody to get noticed. Every time you walk down the street, 100 guys get whiplash trying to sneak a look.
I love the kissing up. You're perfect for this business. But next time, don't be so wordy. God, you're gorgeous is enough. Ow! Ow!
Sorry.
Go get me a cappuccino, okay? At that place down the street. And make sure it's hot. Go.
You're on the air in 10 minutes.
Then shouldn't you be running?
All right, if we want to get your shots, folks, your cameras stay behind ours. Our show comes first, not yours.
Hey, who let those bottom feeders in here anyway?
I did. As long as they're on the lot, why don't you ask another Nazi to whack you over the head with a chair?
Hey, my show's past that now.
Yeah, well, then have them smash you over the head with a couch. Oh. Give me a grip near craft service and clean some of this stuff out. Yes, sir, right away. $3.99. Who ate the last jelly donut?
Was that Julia Roberts I saw in the hall?
Mm-hmm. She's doing my show today.
Really?
Uh-huh. It's a daytime exclusive. Well, you know we've been best friends ever since I did her movie.
And you were wonderful in that, Lucy.
Thank you.
Stunning, really.
Oh.
A lesser actress would have gone completely unnoticed in such a small role.
Well, we always vacation together in Aspen, and I ran into her on the slopes, and I said, Jules, you simply must do my show. And she said,
yeah?
Lucy, I have waited so long for you to ask me that.
She didn't.
She did.
She's adorable.
I know.
Well, she'll be herself with you, really. There'll be tears, there'll be laughter, there will be genuine, raw emotion.
I just feel so blessed to have such friendships.
Yeah, it would have been a memorable event. If only I hadn't decked Darren yesterday. Now everybody's going to be tuning into our show to see if I'm going to hit him again. Oh, well. They're going to miss a memorable chat. They can always catch it in reruns. I'll see you later.
Hey, would you tell that Julia Roberts to stop hounding me to sleep with her? She's worse than Ellen DeGeneres.
Hello, Ellen is gay.
Only until I finally give in.
God, Larry, you are totally tasteless.
Yeah. How do you think I got a 10th of a rating point ahead of you, eh? Today's topic, women who sleep with their boyfriend's boyfriend.
Well, darling, you'll be the talk of trailer parks everywhere.
Yep.
Gotta go. You got a show to take.
Okay, everybody, got 20 seconds.
Where's Darren?
I don't know, but in 15 seconds, we're going on with or without him. So saddle up.
All right.
Where's Maury?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Is he still married to Connie Selleck?
Darren and Mary live.
I don't know if you saw the show or heard about it, but yesterday I slugged Darren Tate. It was not my proudest moment, as you can imagine. Yes, he provoked me. Yes, he was rude to me. And yes, he offended me. But you know what? What he did was wrong, because violence is never the answer, and I'm really, really sorry. Talk these things over, right? If Darren and I have done anything well over the years, boy, can we talk. Can we talk? No, I'm very proud of that. I mean, through all the arguments and through all the years, the one thing we have never, ever, ever done, and that is hold a grudge against each other, right? Hey. I think that's important. So there he is right now. Darren, come on over here. You deserve some of this, too. Give me a hug.
Hug this. Come on, the moment's over. Get up, Mary.
Stand back. Let me throw him a doctor. You could put the gun away. She's dead.
Come on, Mary, please. Get up. Mary. Mary.
For honesty, try and stay out of sight.
I don't think he's any danger to anybody but himself. He looks like he's in shock.
Who are you?
I'm Darren's doctor.
Takes me 6 months to get an office visit with my doctor, and you show up at his workplace on a whim?
No, because your feed was picked up by every television station in Los Angeles.
Every station? How about the networks? The networks have it yet?
I won't have that man's grief turned into a ratings event.
Tom, I've been toying with an idea kind of like this. We get a couple of rival gang members on the show, and then accidentally we unplug the metal detector. What do you think?
Get him out of here.
Talking about what? Who? What's the problem? Hey, okay, guys, then what's the suit, all right? Ah.
Darren?
Stand back, Mark. This thing's got real bullets in it.
Kind of assumed that.
I didn't.
You thought you were shooting blanks?
It's supposed to be blanks. Mary loaded the gun herself this morning and left it for me in her dressing room.
Mary did?
Yeah, sure, look, this is her gun.
But this whole thing was a rating stunt? You were going to pretend to kill her?
Only she was going to pretend to die, and now she's pretending too well.
Darren, who else knew about this stunt?
I don't know. Tom pitched it to us. He thought it was a great idea. That should have told us something right there.
Blanks I thought was a great idea. Real bullets never came up in the meeting.
Darren, let me help you.
Mark, look, she was my partner. I loved her. Now I've killed her.
It was a tragic accident. Darren, you know how she felt about you. You think she could rest knowing that you were suffering because of an accident? Give me the gun.
Take it easy with him, guys. He's in shock.
He needs immediate medical attention.
Take him to community, General.
Thanks.
We're still live. Go to commercial.
This way, Mr. Pitt.
Real bullets, all right.
Question is, who put him there?
Think he was telling the truth? Someone switched the blanks?
Well, look at the alternative.
It was deliberate, cold-blooded murder.
In front of 10 million people.
That has got to be one of the dumbest murders ever committed.
Hey, if stupidity was a defense, half the guys I put away would be walking the streets today.
Well, you know, his grief seemed genuine to me.
Plus, he's mourning the fact that he doesn't get to do this again tomorrow. But I guess his story is worth checking out.
I'm going to head back to Community General and look after him.
Oh, thanks, Jess. I appreciate it.
Back from commercial in 15.
What do you mean, back from commercial? I got nobody to come back to.
Excuse me. You know who might have had access to Mary's dressing room?
You're kidding, right?
No, I think it might help Darren.
In 5 seconds, I'm going to be broadcasting an empty stage live across the country.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
1.
And we're back. Our long national nightmare is over at last. Darren Tate is getting the help he needs. And now is a time for healing. For you, for me, and for Julia Roberts, who is going to be my guest on a very special show.
And go to commercial. What was it you wanted?
So this is the only way in and out of the dressing room?
That's right.
Only people with this card would have access to Mary's dressing room.
How many card keys are there?
Obviously, on-air talent has them. I've got one. Security guards, cleaning crew, Mary's assistant. Freddie, of course, is a couple dozen, give or take. But the system keeps a record of which key is used at what time.
I'm gonna need to see the records for this morning.
All right, I'll go get them. Mary's dressing room's first door on the left.
You know, I haven't been in that many gun stores in my life, but I never heard of one that sold bullets by the handful, blanks or otherwise.
Yeah, if she loaded it in here, there should be a partially filled box of shells.
I don't see one.
Well, maybe she brought it in loaded.
Well, would you want to take the chance of being caught with a loaded gun in your car?
No, I wouldn't, but I wouldn't arrange to have myself shot on national TV either. Also search your house.
Well, this is interesting.
What'd you find?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's mighty interesting.
Well, everything's been erased off this hard drive, including the operating system.
I'll take it back to the lab. Maybe the computer geeks can retrieve something.
I don't know if this is going to help you much. The show started at 11 o'clock. Darren Tate entered the dressing area at 11:02, left at 11:06.
Just enough time to go in there and get the gun and go on stage.
Last person in the dressing area before us was Freddie Myers at 11:45. Who's he?
Mary's personal assistant.
No, she was already dead by then. Too late to be interested in a cup of coffee.
Only other person in here this morning was Mary Montgomery. She was in twice, once at 8:23 and again at 10:56.
Wait a minute, are you sure about that second time?
That's what it says here.
Why?
Because Mary couldn't have been here at 10:56. It was right before her show. She was on the set doing a live promo.
Yikes. I haven't seen a reading that high since my mom cooked a corned beef in the pressure cooker.
And I deserve it. I shot Mary.
Well, you didn't mean to.
No, I didn't mean to, but I picked up the gun, I aimed it at her, I pulled the trigger. No, I'm totally innocent.
Now, do you have any idea who might have switched those blanks with real bullets?
Everybody loved Mary. You know, except maybe Larry Duggan. Yeah, I heard him screaming at her last night. I think he even threatened her.
Wow, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. You know why? Because it happened right after her big fight with Lucy Caruso.
Yeah. I don't suppose she threatened Mary also.
Yeah, now that you mention it, so did Tom Grant.
Did she get along this well with everybody?
Oh, she was an angel. Angel.
Angel.
Hi, you Merle?
Yeah, I got the report on the gun that killed Mary Montgomery.
Oh, good. 38 caliber, made by Miami Munitions in Florida, sold to. No fingerprints on the bullets. Why would he wipe his fingerprints off the bullets?
Erase any connection between him and the gun, I guess.
Well, it'd make a lot more sense if he had killed her in front of 10 million people.
Or if someone else switched the bullets. Undoubtedly the same person that stole Mary's card key. Wasn't in her purse or on her body.
Yeah, I just know that something in that laptop's going to be a lot of help. You talked to the computer guy?
Yeah, they're working on it. They're going to call me here. We also have an APB out on Freddie Myers. He was Mary's personal assistant. He was in the room after she died. Maybe he erased her hard drive right after he erased her.
Oh, good. Let me know as soon as you find out. You know, I so rarely express my appreciation to you for all the things you do for me. I'm going to make you a nice steak lunch.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Red on the inside, black on the outside.
Right on.
I know you killed Mary. And I know why. And I know what the National Enquirer would pay for that information. What I don't know is how much you'll pay me not to tell them.
Well, I got more.
It's burned anyway. See, we restored Mary's files. She was getting dirt on a lot of people, mostly other talk show hosts, you know, sordid stuff, illicit sex, extortion, fraud.
Sounds like a regular afternoon of daytime TV.
She was so nice on the show. It's on at the gym. I'm a captive audience.
Oh. Okay, it's all ready.
I hope you guys brought an appetite.
Oh, nice of you to bring all this good food.
Mark, we've been eating here for years. It's about time we brought something.
I ordered a pizza once.
Maybe in a couple of years, one of us might actually do the cooking.
You know, guys, I've been thinking about that case. I think I have the answer to Mary Montgomery's murder.
You do?
All right. Say that the table is the studio here. We got, okay, white cup is Mary Montgomery, pink cup will be Lucy Caruso, this blue cup will be Tom Grant, and this green one will be Larry Duggan. Okay, the napkin is the makeup table, fork here is the dressing rooms, and spoon would be the sets where they all work, okay? Now, Mary and Lucy are at the makeup table. Tom and Larry over here talking. Now, Lucy and Mary do their shows at the same time. One's on tape and one is on live. So Mary leaves the makeup table and goes to talk to Tom on the talk show set. Duggan goes back and joins Lucy at the napkin.
The makeup table.
Right. Now, none of them had the time to have stolen Mary's card, gone in and switched the bullets in the fork and made it back to the spoon.
The dressing rooms and the sets.
That's right.
So then Darren is guilty, right?
Well, I'm saying that our lunch right here proves his innocence because I made the steaks, you made the potato salad, and you made the coleslaw.
Well, now, is it going to ruin your theory if we tell you that we got this at the deli?
No, I'm just saying we all contributed something, and not one of them could have framed Darren all by themselves. So if we just assume Darren's innocence, there's only one logical explanation.
Round of applause for our special guest tonight.
Can we just get this over with?
Oh, no gloating, no one-liners, no explanations of how I brilliantly figured out your plan?
Something like that.
See, you've got no sense of what makes good television. No wonder Larry Duggan's kicking your butt in the ratings.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Freddie. Yeah, that really means something coming from a guy like you.
Oh, Freddie, what's wrong? I thought you brilliantly figured out my plan.
I did. I knew you two were in it together all along.
But you're wrong there, Freddie. Because, you see, actually, it was...
All three of us.
Miss Crusoe?
Good look on you.
I'm sorry. There's something about wigs. They're like hats. You see them, you gotta try them on.
Don't try to ingratiate yourself with me. I'm grieving.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Uh-huh. You just snuck past security. Show up at my makeup table just to try on my wigs? If you want an interview, you're going to have to wait until I'm done mourning my dear friend. And then you'll have to wait your turn.
Well, I'm not a reporter. I'm a doctor.
Oh, you sweet thing, you shouldn't have.
I didn't.
You know, Deborah is so devoted to me that if I show the slightest discomfort, she overreacts and calls the paramedics.
Well, what is wrong?
My foot. It feels like I impaled it on a railroad spike.
Well, want me to have a look at it?
Yes, please. Oh, thank you. Fluff, I go on in 5 minutes. I don't want Jane Seymour to think I have flat hair.
No, this is nothing serious. It looks like you've got a little splinter in there. Do you have a pair of tweezers?
Oh, yeah. This isn't going to hurt, is it?
No.
Okay.
Just take a second.
Gentle.
Oh, still.
Well, it felt huge.
Looks like a cactus needle. Those can be painful, too.
I guess now that you've removed the thorn from my paw, I'm your friend for life.
You don't look like a lioness to me.
You didn't see me reduce Jean-Claude Van Damme to tears.
Why'd you do that?
People don't watch television today just for conversation. They want raw emotion. They want revelations.
Maybe like finding out that a celebrity's a slumlord.
Not Jean-Claude.
No, you. Mary found out about it and entered the whole thing in a computer.
Fluff. You said you were a doctor.
Well, I'm also a consultant with the police department.
You left that little part out. There is no way that I can keep track of all my investments, but I'm absolutely certain you are wrong. Everybody knows how concerned I am about the underprivileged.
Well, why do you think Mary would make up something like that?
Unlike me, Mary was very competitive. I'm just not that way. I always felt there was room on TV for my genuine conversation and Mary's entertaining banality.
Well, look, I'm very sorry to have intruded upon your grief.
It's okay.
Come to watch Larry's show, Detective?
Not unless you've installed metal detectors.
We don't need them. His guests today are men who've been neutered by their wives, literally. Bobbit mania hits suburbia.
Real cutting-edge TV, huh? How much did their agents pay you to book them?
Kickbacks went out with the $64,000 question, but I guess the LAPD training manuals haven't been updated since then, have they?
I understand the going rate's $1,000 a guest. And I expect it takes a lot of guests to keep that urban assault vehicle of yours running.
There's nothing wrong with taking gifts from close personal friends.
You know, Mary Montgomery kept an extensive list of names, dates, and amounts from your close personal friends.
Well, the truth is it's just standard industry practice. We're all just slick infomercials anyway.
So it wouldn't bother you if I went public with this information?
Not a bit.
Then why do you look like you're ready to throw up, Tom?
Hi, sorry I'm late for our appointment.
Come on in. Listen, when you see this, does it say home to you?
It says dead to me.
Oh, come on. Think like a woman, not like a medical examiner. Hey, take a seat. See, if I decorated my ski lodge like this, wouldn't it make you feel all warm and cuddly?
Actually, it would make me feel like I was in a veterinary morgue.
You and I are a lot alike. I can see that already.
Mr. Duggan, I would never put a decapitated animal head on my wall.
Yeah, but you're clearly consumed by your work, just like me. You see dead bodies everywhere. I see liars, losers, cheats. The lodge is my escape. Hey, you ever think about escaping?
Yeah, right now, as a matter of fact.
Your skiing is so relaxing when it's done in pairs. You'd love my lodge.
As much as Allison Fleener did?
How'd you know about that?
The question is, how did Mary Montgomery find out about it?
Mary knew?
Mary knew that Allison was only 14.
Going on 20. Look, she and her parents made out just fine. Hey, I gave them enough money to start their own ski resort.
So with Mary dead, nobody else is going to find out about it, are they?
You can't say anything, Doctor. I mean, it's over. Nobody cares.
You do. Maybe enough to kill to keep it quiet. Excuse me.
I thought I'd like skiing, but if it involves moose heads, count me out. What is Larry Duggan, a taxidermist? His office is filled with dead animals. He thinks that if he decorates his lodge with moose heads, women will ski right into his bed. Pass me the tomatoes.
That's a show I'd watch.
What about Allison Fleener?
Well, Duggan said he paid off the girl's parents. He certainly doesn't want anybody else to find out about it.
Tom Grant didn't want anybody to know about the kickbacks either.
Did Duggan say where his lodge was, Amanda?
No, why?
Well, I saw a postcard at the television station that Lucy Crusoe had sent to her hair lady, and it was from Aspen.
Grant has a ski rack in his car. Won't be hard to find out if they were together in Aspen recently.
You know, I bet you're going to find out that they spent their vacation there and plotted a murder.
Sloan. All right, thanks. CHP just found Freddie and his car at the bottom of High Cliff Drive.
Oh, boy. Don't even think about it. I don't think I have to tell you.
This wasn't an accident. Skid marks ended several yards short of the edge. Then it appears Freddie just let the car roll off the cliff.
I don't think Freddie was in any condition to let the car do anything. He died from a blow to the back of the head.
Despite the fact that his well-padded headrest was properly positioned.
So the question would be, how did Freddie really die?
Well, you bring up a thorny issue. You know, these are coastal prickly pear cactus. They hardly ever see them growing any farther inland than this.
And that's important because?
Because this morning I removed a cactus thorn from Lucy Crusoe's foot and a yellowish one just like these.
Mr. Myers was at least 6 feet tall, 180, 190 pounds.
Lucy wouldn't even come up to his chin.
Ruling out drugs and poison, which Lucy would be too smart to use, I don't see how she possibly could have killed Freddie by herself.
Much less manhandled him into the Explorer.
No, she couldn't have done it alone. She had to have help. Specifically, Larry Duggan and Tom Grant.
But why? What did the three of them have against Freddie?
Maybe wanted to replace Mary.
As a talk show host?
As a blackmailer.
There's one problem with your theory, Dad. I just don't see Freddie being dumb enough to walk into a room with his three victims.
Oh, I don't think he was. Lucy most likely lured him into a meeting.
Or either Tom or Larry could have taken him out. Probably all three of them came through here and staged the accident.
Nothing like teamwork.
That's how they killed Mary. The whole key to Mary's murder was getting access to that purse in the makeup room.
Well, if I remember my forks and spoons correctly, none of them had enough time to steal Mary's card key, switch the bullets, and then get back to where they were supposed to be on time.
That's right. Lucy got the card key from Mary's purse at the makeup table. Then she slipped it to Larry, who went in and switched the bullets.
Well, where's Tom Grant fit in?
Well, he engineered the whole thing. He talked Mary and Darren into doing it.
We have no real evidence, guys.
And he's absolutely right. As long as they stick together, we can't prove a thing.
Or can we? Steve, could you keep Freddie's death quiet for about a day?
Sure. Why?
They released you?
Insufficient evidence. Can you believe it?
No. I mean, the whole world saw you shoot her on television. That seems like a lot of evidence.
Yeah, but my fingerprints weren't on the bullets, so the cops released me. I mean, why would I wipe those bullets and then kill her on national TV?
Yes, why? But it's great to have you back.
Oh, yes, Darren, because we were all so worried that you might not be back.
It's going to be awfully tough going on the air without my Mary. But I'll find the strength somehow.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, goody.
Yeah, now the cops are going to be looking at us.
Especially when they find Freddie's body.
Looking at us. Why? They don't have any evidence, remember?
Hey, he's right. We're covered.
All we have to do is stick together.
Oh, God, can you imagine the ratings Darren's gonna get now?
And here he is, Larry Duggan.
Hi, and welcome back to the Larry Duggan Show, where today we are discussing high-rise workers who made it to the top on their backs. Yeah.
I have a question for Bernice. In the 17 months that you worked on that building, did you ever once actually lay hands on a tool?
Honey, that is a stupid question.
Good.
That's right. That's right. I agree. That was a stupid question. Bernice, what do you think of men who seduce underage girls?
They ought to be drop kicked, sweetie, right off the 23rd floor.
How about off the air, Bernice?
That is not today's topic.
Yeah, well, maybe it should be. Maybe your audience should know the truth.
Hey, I could use a little help here. Security.
Hey,
Cut
huh,
tape.
Larry?
Cut.
What's your
Cut.
show going to be about tomorrow?
Thank you,
How talk show hosts kill to hide their past. If I were you, I'd try to cut a deal with the police before the others do. Get off.
I mean, he was a companion, a friend, a confidant.
And you were just 7 years old when you saw him get run over by a truck.
Oh, it was the pits.
Oh, I can't even imagine the pain of seeing this adorable, cute little dog crushed under those huge wheels.
I thought I was here to plug my book, you dingbat.
I mean, what a heartache that must have been. Finding your loyal, trusting, innocent little friend splattered all over an unforgiving asphalt. If only you hadn't thrown the ball right then.
Yeah, how about the heartbreak of people living without running water or heat? In buildings that are infested with rodents.
Well, of course, that's terrible.
Buildings that you own.
What?
How could you do that to those poor people?
Cut. Security, please. Can I have security? Will you throw this man out, please? Thank you very much.
Is that true?
Of course not.
I have deeds and documents signed and dated by you.
Show me those papers. Let him go.
The police know everything. Whoever talks first could walk free. You dingbat.
Turn the cameras on, please. I want this taped. I want everyone to know the awful truth.
You do?
I want my audience, everyone, to know how I was used by a dishonest business manager who duped me into signing those papers. And that is the danger of investing your trust in the wrong person.
Sloan knows.
Sloan suspects. He doesn't know anything. Relax.
No, he knows. I'm sure of it. He's probably on his way to the police now. We've got to do something, and fast.
Lucy.
I've got it. We'll kill him. Yes, we've already committed 2 murders. How many times can they execute us?
And Sloan thinks we'll crack.
Are you saying I'm cracking?
No, I'm assuming that vein throbbing in your forehead is a fashion statement.
You'll have something throbbing out of your forehead, just like Freddie.
You're
did.
worrying
Don't you-
about nothing. If he had anything, we'd be in handcuffs.
Oh.
Yes, Cindy.
The district attorney is returning your call on line 2.
Tell him he's mistaken, thank you.
Hey, what kind of a deal did you cut?
You just couldn't wait to sell us out, could you?
This is good. Let's all turn against each other exactly the way Dr. Sloan and his friends are hoping. Ha, can't you see? That's the point of his little stunts.
So what do we do?
Yeah, what do we do?
Give him someone else to concentrate on. If we all stick together, he can't touch us.
What if the police already found Freddie's car?
Yeah, if they had it, it'd be all over the news and this road would be closed off. You brought everything?
Yeah, Mary's card key, the blanks. How did you come up with this?
Yeah, if I can produce daytime TV, I can produce a frame.
Too bad there isn't an Emmy for Best Produced Murder.
Ha, very funny. Listen, do you think the card key and the blanks are enough? Maybe we should put something else in Freddie's car.
Like what? A typed, unsigned confession?
Larry's right. If we plant too much evidence, they'll know what's up.
Assuming they ever find the wreck. Ugh, maybe we should have picked a shorter cliff.
Yeah, they'll find it, and then they'll figure out what we want them to.
Yeah, the Freddie Myers killed the better half of Darren and Mary.
The greedy half. I'm getting ruined. We're not in this part together.
You look very, very pretty.
Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Hey, by the way, it's so nice to know chivalry isn't dead. Thanks a lot for the help,
Maybe you'll
down.
appreciate your nice warm soundstage.
Hey, these are $800
Shut up,
Please,
both of you.
please.
Next time I'm going to wear my corner.
Ah, wait. I don't want to see Freddie decomposing.
So close your eyes. Hey, Tom, here.
Afternoon, folks.
Oh,
Whoa!
great job, Tom. You produced us right into jail. Let me.
Dr. Sloan, this is what it looks like. We were just, trying to find our friend Freddie.
Oh, right where the killers left him, huh?
No, really. Dr. Sloan, you don't understand. We had a very strong bond with Freddie, honestly.
Oh, nice say. What are you going to do next? Confess?
They made me do it.
Oh, that's just great. Hey, aren't you the one who said if we all stick together, they can't touch us?
That's just what I was counting on.
You were trying to turn us against each other. You can't deny that. That's why you released Darren and pulled all those stunts.
Oh, come on, Tom. You're way too smart to fall for an old trick like that.
No, besides, if we're really trying to split you apart, I like to think we would have been more subtle about it.
So you didn't want me to inform against the others?
Well, it really wouldn't have done us much good.
To get a conviction, we needed the physical evidence. We didn't know which one of you controlled it.
So we wanted you to think we wanted you to turn on one another, which pretty much guaranteed you would try something together.
Thank you for making our job a whole lot easier.
Yeah, but wait, Dr. Stone, really.
I'll make
I
a
am
deal.
so
It was their idea.
Here he is, Darren.
So they all tried to turn state's evidence?
Oh, quicker than you say, I'm a victim of circumstance.
Darren Tate is free and clear.
Lucy Caruso and Larry Duggan are off the air for good.
If only that were true.
They were colleagues, friends, people I trusted. And now they're facing murder charges. Even worse, the total destruction of their careers. What went wrong? What makes talk show hosts kill? Can you answer that question, Lucy?
Darren, I wish I could. I just can't find the words.
Can't or won't? Are you saying you can't find any remorse?
Of course you can. Her feelings of guilt and contrition are so painful, so overwhelming, it's almost impossible for her to give them proper expression.
When I think about poor Mary.
What a dingbat.
And what about Freddie Myers? You killed him too. How did it feel?
He didn't say. What?
You can watch too much television.